Welcome to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, the U.S. News & World Report's #1 engineering school in the United States that offers a master's as its highest degree for 20 consecutive years. Rose-Hulman, where you come to find yourself. Find yourself through personal growth, through personal development, through study, research, and invention. Rose-Hulman, your home for academic and athletic excellence. You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Holman Arena for tonight's, this afternoon's HCAC matchup that we're presenting right here on the Indiana Sports Network. Hello friends, Walter Gordon and Tony Harper bringing you the action today. A senior day here at Rose-Hulman as we have a situation finally where we have some parents able to come to the game and just chit-chatting with some folks. Are really happy to be in attendance here at the Holman Arena. The Heartland Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference relaxed their standing as far as the fan attendance, and now we're able to have limited attendance, for home games where the schools allow. So every school is kind of making up their own mind on how they want to handle things, but everybody will at best offer a limited fan.
Well, Heartland Collegiate Conference is just like everybody else. Each school is handling their the pandemic and their sanitation differently.
Right.
So that may affect us in the coming week also. I'd like to say hi to everyone. Thank you to the parents. We've had 2 parents come in.
Right.
They've brought us donuts. They've brought us cookies. They said, we haven't been able to come to the games, so this is our first chance to be able to reward you. And of course, it's more you than me. And people, I apologize for being here, but pandemic has struck, and usually we have like 5 different basketball commentators. We have football commentators, we have soccer, we have volleyball. It has affected us this year, and I'm here by default. We have people that had family commitments, people that were ill. We have one commentator who's in the hospital with post-COVID complications. So Walt will carry the show. I'm just here to give him a break once in a while.
Oh, you do more than that, trust me. And it's a great day here at Rose-Hulman. It's senior day. We'll talk a lot about our seniors as the broadcast goes on. But first, we're going to take our first break in our Sonic pregame show. We'll come back and get you set for action. It's Manchester and Rose-Hulman right here on the Indiana Sports Network.
Oh, heaven.
So you think chicken is heaven?
Oh my gosh, it's yes. I love that the bun's toasted and the chicken's cooked to the crisp. It is perfect. Chicken slinger.
Heaven in my mouth.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look both ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
Chili's first because
Chili's
it's
the
like
star.
the star of it. And then cheese is just there to be like,
I'm gonna lift you up.
It would be nothing without the Fritos and the cheese.
And cheese is like the hype man. Sonic Fritos Chili Cheese Junior Wrap. I got you.
Yeah.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Manchester and Rose-Hulman getting their last preparations about 10 minutes before tip-off. I would imagine they're going to have some sort of a pregame ceremony for the seniors that are here at Rose-Hulman, and I think you have the feel on that.
That's why we're on a little early. The game actually starts at 3:30. We came on at 3 to do the normal pregame and talk about the seniors a little bit. And then at 3:15, they're going to have the seniors and their parents there. Not all the parents could be here due to the pandemic. and our coverage is going to be a little different than it has been in the past. Normally, as you know, we have cameras on the floor, and we get up close and personal on senior night. We get up close and personal on free throw shots. This year, because of sanitation restrictions and everything, distancing, we're restricted to the upper level, all of our cameras, and we're not allowed to hook into the PA system. So we're going to try to pick it up with a separate microphone that we have out here, and we're trying to do the best we can under the restrictions that we have, folks.
And when you look at that, it changes everything. Everything is like one of the biggest words of the year, or going back to last year, is flexible or flexibility. You got to be flexible and kind of roll with it. And the different schools that we have, the 10 schools that we have in our conference, a lot of times they're getting information at the last minute. That's not the fault of the HCAC office, but they're getting information from NCAA at the last minute. So it kind of trickles down, and everybody just does the best they can.
Well, and before, say today, before the teams got on the bus to come here, they had to be checked.
Right.
They had to go through the temperature and all the other health issues that they. And if somebody fails, then the game can be called at that point.
Yeah.
So we've got a game coming up Tuesday night, a volleyball game. We're expecting somewhere around, depending on which weatherman you listen to, 7 inches of snow. That game could be called off because of the weather, as well as for COVID-19. We just roll with the flow, and you can tell it's different this year because we're in here playing basketball. We're going to play a doubleheader, thank goodness. But the football team's outside.
Yes, they are
practicing. The track team has got a meet going in the rec center, and they had a swim meet this morning. We will be doing 5 sports all at the same time this month.
Right.
Men and women's basketball, men and women's soccer, track conference championships,
volleyball.
and volleyball.
Yep. Yep.
And then in March, we've got football.
Right. I mean, you know, we just we want to bring you all the action, and it keeps us busy. We also this is what we love to do.
It's fun and it's a blessing.
Yeah.
But our commitment to the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference has caused us to, because of the restructuring everything this year, has caused us to freeze out some of the high school sports that we normally cover also.
Right. And that is just kind of the collateral damage, if you would say, just by the fact that HCAC and Rose-Hulman comes first and everybody else fits in. We were able to get a lot of high school games in early in the season, in between December, the beginning of January. So hopefully, people will understand that we did the best we could, and you got to go where your bread is buttered. And Rose takes care of us very well. We love being here. They treat us well. And so, hey, we're here as much as they want us, and we take care of them first. We'll take another break here on our Sonic pregame show. Come back and talk a little bit about our seniors. We'll be right back on the Indiana Sports Network.
Burger or grilled cheese?
Grilled cheese.
Very good.
I want the crispy tenders and the tots. It's patty. Really fresh. I'm going to try to chow this thing down before I get to the wrapper. Sonic Wacky Pack.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
I feel like I'm the good kind of spicy. It means you got an edge. I got an edge.
It means you've got some oomph, and I got some oomph.
I don't know about your oomph, but impatience doesn't equal spicy. Sonic Chicken Slinger.
Is it a good oomph or a bad oomph?
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
A big thank you to our sponsors, Farm Bureau Insurance with Michael Bonomo, Goshen H&R Block, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Pizza King, Riddell National Bank, Surf Pro, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and the York Automotive. And 5 seniors on today's roster, this year's roster. Unfortunately, not all of them able to play. I know we have one that is out for the year, but he is here in body and also in spirit as he helps out with women's volleyball and things of that nature, doing what he can as a student athlete, being present. But we have some seniors, and they've done a great job the last 4 years. And the senior, I guess if you would say the senior standout, Craig McGee, just a do-it-all type of guy.
Yeah, it's, as I mentioned, we talked earlier before we're going on the air, we've watched these boys grow up. I mean, we've been here, 6 years? We've watched these seniors all 4 years, and they're all fine young gentlemen. Assets to their family and to whatever job they have in the future. That's right. And we tend to forget, it's easy to forget, let me put it that way, that they're not just basketball players. It's education first. Right. It's your family, it's your personal life, and then basketball. Yeah. And when you're at an institution like this, you're at Rose-Hulman, Stanford, Harvard, Princeton, Brown. It's education first.
That's right. And that's the way, at this level, the way it's got to be. And the coaches understand that. This obviously, any time you're playing collegiate sports, it's going to be very demanding. But these books, they definitely come first.
Well, I was talking to Mr. McGee before we went on the air, and we're telling him he's been blessed. We've watched his oldest son 4 years, and he didn't come here on any grant for basketball. He came here on pure academic scholarship. Brilliant young man, and now they've got a second son who's a freshman here this year also. So we're going to get another 3 years of the McGees.
Right. That's right. Hopefully next year we'll be able to see him a little more than one time a year, of course, with the way this year's gone. Excuse me.
Yeah, they brought us donuts.
That's right.
And we've got chocolate chip cookies, and we're blessed too.
We are. When you look at our other seniors, I know also Trey Wirtz is a senior that has contributed mightily to this program. Taylor Heil has been here as well and contributed. Zach Callahan mostly come off the bench and has done a great job as a defensive stopper. Had an older brother that was here for a couple of years while his freshman and sophomore year.
The other
his older brother
was blessed.
That's right. And they're from Danville, Indiana, and he's done a great job here at Rose-Hulman. And then also Tim Harris from Gary, Indiana, up in the region. Unfortunately, the majority of his career he's been injured, but Tim Harris is here. We will honor him as well, a young man that we just wish that it would have worked out for him to be healthy for 4 years, for him to be in the program and really contribute the way he wanted to. And to really get kind of a rhythm. It's kind of hard when your career is upended because you're injured, and then you be able to practice for a few months, and then can't get your legs under it because you're injured for a while. So, I was really hoping to see him his senior season. It seemed like last year he was able to stay healthy for the majority of the year. And I was looking forward to him being on the court this year, his senior season, and once again, that old injury bug has crept up and nabbed him, and so he'll have a fine career in his chosen fields. This young man is a very brilliant gentleman, and whoever employs him will be that much better for it. Looks like we're going to have our Senior Day presentations.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we are celebrating Senior Day at Rose-Hulman. Prior to recognizing the Flight Engineer seniors, we would like to congratulate the seniors from Manchester University for their outstanding careers. This year's Manchester seniors include Cortez outstanding student athletes have helped the Fighting Engineers win one HCAC regular season title and qualify for 2 HCAC tournament championship games so far in their careers. Today's first senior is Jacob Back. The 2-0 standout is an academic all-HCAC honoree in both basketball and track. For the basketball team, Jacob has scored 299 career points with 204 rebounds, 41 block shots, and 39 assists. For the track team, he is a 2-time conference event winner for a team that has won 2 HCAC outdoor track and field championships in his era. This season, the electrical engineering major scored a career-high 17 points against Mount St. Joseph on January 28th. The Harrison, Ohio native is the son of Mark and Miranda Mivers. Ladies and gentlemen, Jacob Back. Today's second senior is Zach Callahan. Zach has scored 254 career points with 147 rebounds in his Rose-Hulman career. He scored a career-high 23 points against Aurora in 2019 and has reached double figures in both points and rebounds in a game this season. Zach is a mechanical engineering major and is a multiple-time academic all-HCAC selection. He is also a member of InterVarsity Christian Fellowship on campus. The Danville, Indiana native is the son of Craig and Amy Callahan. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Callahan. Today's third senior is Tim Harris. Tim has been a 4-year member of the Fighting Engineer team with 14 career varsity appearances in play. Despite missing the 2021 season due to injury, the biochemistry major continues to make an impact on the Rose-Hulman men's basketball team with his perpetual energy and enthusiasm every day. Tim is a member of the National Society of Black Engineers, the Acid Rose Cohort Hotline Tutor Team, and the Sports and Recreation Center event staff. The Gary, Indiana native is the son of Denise and Timothy Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Harris. Today's fourth senior is Taylor Heil. Taylor has appeared in 30 career games with 31 points as a Fighting Engineer. He set career highs with 9 points and 5 rebounds in Transylvania last season. The mechanical engineering major is an academic all-HCAC selection, multiple-time Dean's List honoree, and member of InterVarsity Christian Fellowship on campus. The Carterville, Illinois native is the son of Tom and Nancy Heil. Ladies and gentlemen, Taylor Heil. Today's fifth senior is Trey Works. Trey has scored 182 career points with 69 rebounds and 44 appearances as a Fighting Engineer. He scored a career-high 20 points in a 2019-20 opening day win over Oakland City. The civil engineering major is also an 86% free throw shooter in his Fighting Engineer career. At Rose-Hulman, Trey is a member of the American Society of Civil Engineers and the Sports and Recreation Center event staff. The Cold Spring, Kentucky native is the son of JJ and Pam Works. Ladies and gentlemen, Trey Works. And we saved one of the best players in Rose-Hulman basketball history for last. Today's final senior is Craig McGee. Craig was the 2020 HCAC Player of the Year and has been named NABC All-District and D3Hoops.com All-Region during his career. Yesterday, Craig became the first Rose-Hulman basketball player to reach career totals of 1,000 points, 500 rebounds, and 500 assists as a Fighting Engineer. He currently ranks number 16 in school history with 1,000
once again, this is not the coverage we had hoped for. We like to be up close and personal, show their faces a little more, be right on the floor with them. Not able to do so this year because of the sanitation guidelines here at Rose-Hulman. But man, what a great group of young men, and obviously some good parents.
Absolutely. It starts with the parents. Obviously, these guys don't get to where they are academically or athletically without the parents guiding them along the way, trying to keep their footsteps in the right area, trying to keep their nose pointed in the right area. That's a very tough task. I'm finding out. You already know that, but I'm finding out with young children of my own. So these parents, if you can raise a young man to be able to attend Rose-Hulman, or a young woman to be able to attend Rose-Hulman, I think you've done a pretty decent job, at least in that regard.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was lucky enough. I had one grandson who was a baseball player who was interested in coming here to Rose. Rose was interested in him coming here.
Right.
And in baseball, he was a catcher and had been all-state champion his sophomore year. His senior year didn't happen because of a torn ACL in basketball, and his career was over. And he got an opportunity for a full ride at another institution in engineering, and is there and doing quite well. But man, sports and education, if you got the talent for both, you've been blessed.
You do. You really do. And Rose-Hulman, I talk about it. It's an embarrassment of riches when you look at the level of talent that is on the floor. Because you got to remember, folks, it's kind of like if you look at Division I sports, a school like Northwestern, Stanford, Yale, etc. They can't get certain athletes. There's certain people that flat out don't qualify to go there. So to be respectable in their division and have a winning culture, even with the academic, if you were to call it a restriction when it comes to recruiting, then that is really commendable. The same thing here at Rose and schools like Rose-Hulman. The academic rigor is so tough that not everybody is going to be able to come. All Division athletes, Division III athletes can't make it here.
No, not at all. And if you're intelligent enough to qualify to come to Rose and still be a quality basketball player, that is a blessing and something that will help you in multiple ways in your life. It helps you in your upcoming job as well, and teaches you balance in your life, keeps you structure. It's very good. You will find, I've got one daughter who had 3 sons. One played football, one played basketball and baseball. One is now a senior playing baseball. Got some step grandsons. One is playing his 5th. They're in Illinois. They're playing their 5th game right now.
Okay.
The other grandson in Illinois is playing his 1st game of the year. So it's crazy, and you roll with the flow and adjust your schedule and live by it, because it's important to develop those young people, whether male or female. It doesn't make any difference. If you're an athlete, it needs trained.
And the same, you don't want to just single out the students at Rose-Hulman. The same thing at Manchester. Fine academic institution. These young men that are going through Manchester, going to graduate, get a fantastic degree, and go on to do great things in life. They're being trained the same way. The teamwork, the skills that you develop, whether you're at Rose or Manchester. I mean, I'm telling you, just so many employers look at that aspect, and they understand, okay, this guy knows how to work in a team environment. In today's employment culture, that is so important.
Yeah, and they look beyond just sports. They look in community involvement. If you don't donate your time to a social program, whatever, boys and girls clubs, things of that sort.
We're going to take our last break in our Sonic pregame show, as we had a little bit of an extended pregame show for Senior Day. We're going to play the national anthem, and then we're going to have the starters in the tip. You're watching Rose-Hulman basketball. Manchester's in town. HCAC action get ready to commence right here on the Indiana Sports Network.
Oh, heaven.
So you think chicken is heaven?
Oh my gosh, it's yes. I love that the bunch toasted and the chicken's cooked to the crisp. It is perfect. Chicken slinger.
Heaven in my mouth.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look both ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
H&R Block is your tax preparation service experts, no matter how you file. Sue Jones and Associates offer all tax preparation and all the tax services you need, not only at tax time, but throughout the year. Get your hometown tax help from Sue Goshen's H&R Block, located in Brazil, across from the courthouse.
Chili's first, because
Chili's
it's
the
like
star.
the star of it. And then cheese is just there to be like,
I'm gonna lift you up.
It would be nothing without the Fritos and the cheese.
And cheese is like the hype man. Sonic Fritos Chili Cheese Junior Wrap. I got you.
Yeah.
Patty,
100%.
Patty, but Patty. The flavor, the way they cook it, the way they season it, the way that it's made. Queso burger.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Student athletes, coaches, and spectators, players, we ask that while you are on the team bench,
We're going to have the introduction of our starting lineups.
face coverings for everyone's safety. We ask that after the contest, you shower next to the facility and meet outside or inside your team bus. Rose-Hulman and the athletic department thank you for your cooperation. And now let's meet today's starting lineups. First, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Spartans from Manchester University. Starting forward, a 6'4" freshman from Fort Wayne, Indiana, number 1, Hunter Burley. Starting at guard, a 6' senior from Lafayette, Indiana, number 10, Cortez Butler. Starting at guard, a 6'1" freshman from Carmel, Indiana, number 11, Jackson Jansen. Starting at guard, a 6'2" freshman from New Haven, Indiana, number 12, Mitch Mendenhall. And starting at forward, a 6'5" freshman from Ashland, Indiana, number 43, Brandon Chrisley. Manchester is coached by Nate Conley. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Rose-Hulman Fight Engineers. Starting forward, a 6'7" senior from Madison, Ohio, number 5, Jacob Back. Starting at guard, a 6'2" senior from Danville, Indiana, number 10, Zach Callahan. Starting at guard, a 6' senior from Loveland, Ohio, number 15, Greg McGee. Starting at forward, a 6'7" senior from Carterville, Illinois, number 25, Taylor Howell. And starting forward, a 6'7" senior from Collegeville, Kentucky, number 33, Trey Burks. The Fight Engineers are coached by Rusty Lloyd.
There you have the starting lineups for these two teams. Perlich, Buckner, Jensen, Mendenhall, and Chrisley. For the Spartans of Manchester, they're coached by Mr. Nate Conley in his second year. For the Engineers, Rose-Hulman, Back, Callahan, McGee, Heil, and Wirtz. Mr. Rusty Lloyd in his seventh year at the helm of Rose-Hulman, was his assistant coach for a number of years as well. Been here for a while. He's done some pretty darn good things with this program. Looking forward to another deep HCAC tournament run. And hopefully, maybe even a number 1 seed. I can look ahead a couple of games. A great opportunity for that for Rose-Hulman. Jacob Back and Brandon Chrisley jumping it up. Craig McGee with his fresh senior day haircut, starting the possession for Rose-Hulman. See Taylor Heil with the face guard on his face, so you would think that he took a shot sometime. ago. Callahan the miss, but back cleans it up. Engineers are on the board. Spartans will try to get off to a hot start. Engineers will like to clamp down on defense. This team defensively has done a masterful job the majority of the time. They've also done a good job with turnovers. Callahan with plenty of time on the shot clock. McGee, a three-pointer, no good. And down with it is Mendenhall. Here comes Buckner. Chris Lieb, a shot up, no good. Trey Wirtz comes down with it. Engineers like to get the ball into the paint. The size advantage they have, they hope to do that again, but we'll see. It doesn't always work out that way. Back on the cut, looks for room. Jacob back, right side corner, no good. Mendenhall with it, with the push. McGee cuts him off. And that's a mismatch there. Buckner right around Wirtz. Need a little help there. The help didn't come, and it's 2-2 in the first 2 minutes. Heil, a three in that corner, drains it. Kind of a, I don't know, would you say kind of a Silence of the Lambs type of face guard that he has there? Not funny. I don't know what the injury was. I'm imagining got hit in the nose or something, and you need that. Not funny then, but we can kind of poke fun of him a little bit now.
You catch an elbow, it hurts in the nose.
Oh, Ray Wirtz, left side.
Got a lot of years of talent on the floor for Rose-Hulman. Unfortunately, they're not used to all these guys playing together.
That's just true. 8-2, Engineers up. The defense is locked down. Three-pointers up and no good for Herlick. These two teams played a couple days ago. Rose beat Manchester on the road 79-56. So Rose-Hulman has done it once. They're trying to get the sweep of Manchester. Here's back. Size advantage. Here comes the double team. Got to kick it out. Great job by Manchester to swarm him and to not let him get comfortable. They do commit the foul. It'll just be out of bounds.
Jackson Jensen, number 11, freshman. They started a couple of freshmen today.
They did.
That
absolutely
looked pretty good ball players this early in the season.
Long inbounds pass. Goes to Wirtz. 15 on the shot clock. Trey Wirtz trying to bury his man on the mismatch. Somebody's got to make something happen. Here comes Callahan through the lane. Wirtz got stripped. And, it'll go the other way, even though they stripped it out of his hands. They said he touched it last.
I won't say he got hacked, but he got hacked.
Yeah, that's right. You got to give him that on senior day, don't you? Nice little swing and a find underneath the basket is Cortez Buckner. He's got all 4 points for the Spartans. One of the seniors at Manchester, and if you're an opponent of Manchester, you're glad that Buckner's a senior. This young man has been a thorn in your side for a number of years. He can play ball. A few subs coming in. Stanvit Ram, Dylan Duff, and Isaac Farnsworth coming in the game. Farnsworth, incidentally, I think got his first start last game against Manchester, so congratulations to Farnsworth working his way into a starter's role. Don't know if that was just about matchups or if it was something that we'll see later on this season as well. Duff picks up Buckner. Engineers switching all screens. Spartans looking for a mismatch. 10 on the shot clock. Engineers locking down on defense. Buckner. Oh my. Nice move by Buckner to his left over the outstretched arms of Jacob Back. Dylan Duff leads the team in scoring with 12, a little bit over 12 points a game. Just a shade more than McGee, who pops from 10. He's a little short. Going to stay right here.
Yeah, we first saw Duff, 2 years ago up at the Class All-Star Basketball. 3 years ago. He was a junior, was invited in, looked very good. That's a All-Star weekend put on by Kent Benson and Steve Strimming. And we've been lucky to be a part of that. And we've seen some great basketball players.
Yes, we have. Engineers with multiple opportunities. Farnsworth gets fouled. I noticed that every time the Engineers, they like to use their size advantage, get the ball down low. Jacob Back has gotten a couple of opportunities on the block, but every time he gets that ball, the Spartans swarm. They strip and they swarm, and it makes it tough, making it tough for him to get comfortable to get that shot up.
Well, Jacob's a big young man. Yes, it takes more than one or two to handle him, let me tell you.
Farnsworth makes a pair. Engineers up 4, 10-6. 14:20 to go, first half. Senior day. Engineers want to get that win on senior day. We're going to get a foul down low. Or is I got a kick ball? Which one are we got?
Kick ball.
Okay.
Yeah, you look at Jacob. He'd be a formidable opponent if you were playing football,
yes,
let alone basketball.
Yes, he would. Wondering if he played football when he was in high school. I would guess he did, but three-pointer by the lefty, C.J. Hampton is good. 6'3" senior from Hammond, Indiana. Hammond, Indiana, incidentally, folks, in Class 4A in the state of Indiana, they are, I think, number 2 in Class 4A, having a whale of a season.
Oh
boy! You can't call a foul there. Oh mercy! Farnsworth got whacked.
They missed the one on McGee, but they got it on Farnsworth.
Yeah.
Almost took his head off.
Almost did. 9 on the shot clock. McGee down the lane, pops from the free throw line. There it is. Just a crafty senior. Buckner pump fakes down the lane.
Oh. Tuck the ball under my arm, take a Euro step.
Yes, sir.
And I hate to use that term because a Euro step is an extra step, which means you traveled.
And off the back iron on that first one. I misspoke about Hampton's hometown. Hammond is Class 3A, and they are numero uno. They are number 1, 12-1. I talked to one of my coworkers about Hammond. He's from the region, and he was talking about how good of a season they're having. And boy,
Duff just got mugged.
They finally called one on him, or for him, I should say, not on him. Sometimes you got to play through the pain, and today might be one of those days.
Well, after you got bested by 20 points, you're going to want to come in and make yourself known.
Absolutely, you should.
This is not going to happen again, and we're going to play a little more aggressive, and that you're seeing that.
Farnsworth, pump fake, steps in, 17-footer. Wirtz taps the rebound, can't get it. I don't know how he didn't call for a foul. I mean, he shouldn't have, but a lot of times that gets called when you're bumping the guy, unfortunately.
Obviously, from what we've seen at this point, the officials are going to let him play.
Yep. I'm okay with that. Farnsworth, the rebound and the push. He's going to be fun to watch, folks. Isaac Farnsworth is going to be very fun to watch in the engineer uniform. McGee gets it to Farnsworth. Top of the key. Yes, sir. Drains that one. Farnsworth has got 5. Buckner pushes off in the lane, misses. McGee on the push now. Looking for a fill in the lane. Didn't see Duff. Now he does. Put it up, buddy. Oh, yeah. Easy money for Dylan Duff and a timeout by Coach Conley. 17-9, Engineers surging.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service, dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
11:49 to go first half. 17-9 is your score. Rose-Hulman off to a pretty good start offensively and defensively, I might add, as well.
Yes, and you've got 2 seniors that have scored. Wirtz has got 3. Hiles got 3. Farnsworth, as a freshman coming in, has got 5. So no one's overwhelmed anyone yet, scoring-wise, but we're getting the balance.
Max Chaplin into the game for the first time today. He had 8 points, season high for Max at Manchester with the rebound there. Would love to see him get his legs under him. Had a little injury bug to begin the season, so it's been kind of a slow start for Max, but this is a young man that can fill it up from deep, and the Rose-Hulman could really use that scoring punch from the outside from Max. Duff left side. Farnsworth puts it up again off the back iron. Works the rebound and the scoop shot. Trey Words. Spartans now with Jansen. Now Mendenhall. 10 on the shot clock. Perlin's got an opportunity. Farnsworth shuts it down, and Duff gets the block. Here comes McGee. Does not have numbers. Let's see what he does with it. He waits for his troops. Should have got Farnsworth with that pass there. He had his man sealed. He was ready. Max Chaplin off. But did he get fouled?
Yes.
On the shot. Ooh, that's going to be 3 free throws. That's not what you want if you're Coach Conley. You don't want to foul a shooter.
No, not out there.
No. You can hear, folks, it gets really, really quiet in the gym when these free throws are being taken. So, I hasten to talk. So I don't want Chaplin to be able to hear me.
It's easily to be heard with nobody in here.
Oh, my goodness. Yes. He makes his first 2. McGee coming out for the first time tonight. And into the game for the Engineers, Zachary Jackson. Chaplin, all three. I want to say kudos, congratulations to the Westfield Vikings last night, getting a big win.
Yes.
Beat Terrell South for the first time in over 10 years. That's a big win for the Vikings. Oh boy, he got his cut off his water right there. The nice little layup there by Brandon Christlieb. Nobody stopped the ball, and he went on to the bucket. Works, backing down his man. Got a little bit too far underneath the basket. Here comes Chrisley now. Right side three for Manchester is no good for Matt Westman. Let's see what Jackson can do here. Jackson comes back to get the ball. 14 on the shot clock. Calling for a screen. Screen slow to get there. You got to come set that screen. Now down to 5. It's a raggedy possession. Let's bail us out, Farnsworth. And he does. Bail him out, Farnsworth. That might be my nickname for him. That might be Bail him out, Farnsworth. That might be
Duff Stuff and Bail out Farnsworth.
We're going to see how if that sticks. That was a really bad looking possession.
T-shirts.
Yeah, that's right. Here he comes now, Farnsworth. Hair flowing in the wind to Max Chaplin. Max couldn't quite make it. 24-11. Engineers have been in command for the majority of this game. Spartans got them within 2 as Buckner steps out of bounds. He was trying to make us pivot. They got within 2 at 8-6, and then the Engineers exploded again. Heil coming back in the game. You look at the seniors for Rose, 3 of them, Heil, Back, and Wirtz. Those are 3 big seniors that we're losing, and that's going to hurt. It's a size, from a size perspective.
Supposedly got a big man coming in from Oklahoma next year.
Right. And Vuk Juric, if you're watching, buddy, man, I miss you. Hope you're doing well. Your family's doing well. Hope you're staying safe. Oh, well, I can't wait to see you back here next year, my friend. Hope you're doing well. We miss you. Runner by Hampton. No, that was Buckner. Leads us to a timeout, 24-13.
At Union Health, we understand that early detection of breast cancer saves lives. That's why the Clara Fairbanks Center for Women offers the most advanced breast cancer detection available. Tomosynthesis 3D breast imaging. This state-of-the-art technology pinpoints breast cancer at its earliest stages when it's most curable. For you, that means earlier detection. For us, that means being able to give you peace of mind in your health care. To schedule your mammogram, call 812-238-7766. Union Health. Healthier together.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Just a shade under 8 minutes to go. Isaac Farnsworth getting ready to inbound this ball. Little full court pressure here by Manchester. You might see a trap here. No, it's going to be straight up man. Thought we might sink into a zone or something. Heil looks down low to Farnsworth. They're swinging the ball nicely. Chaplin on the drive. Gets cut off by Buckner. Farnsworth off with the 3. Coy Hampton into the game for the first time for the Spartans. He gets a 3 from the left side, and it rims out and back in. Coy Hampton, a 6'5" freshman from Park Forest, Illinois. That's a happy state right now, at least from a high school sports perspective, and a steal. And a runaway by Buckner.
And nobody close.
Nobody in the screen. As Coach Rusty Lloyd wants yet another timeout, a full this time. Spartans within 6.
fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy Silverado up to $10,000 off. Chevy Trax, $87 per month. Buick Encore, $117 per month. Or Chevy Equinoxes up to $6,500 off. It's a new year. Get a new ride at YorkChevy.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Coach Rusty Lloyd calls 2 timeouts in a matter of about a minute. He's doing some teaching down there as he was not very happy with that steal that Buckner was able to get, or the hustle, or the lack of hustle back on defense.
Yeah, when he laid that ball in, there wasn't anybody within 25 feet of him, so there was a lack of effort.
Not something that you usually say here at Rose-Hulman, but sometimes it just happens, and that's what the coach is there to point things out, get the ship on the right track. Here comes the Engineers. Duff on the drive, and look at that, stolen away by Hampton. Not a bad foul by Duff, even though I don't know if he really meant to foul, but C.J. Hampton has some live hands. He said, little freshman, you got a lot to learn. I'm going to take this ball from you. And he did just that. Another one of these seniors that if you are any of the 9 other teams in the conference besides Manchester, you'll be glad to see Hampton go.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a compliment. When I say that about these guys, that really is a compliment.
Especially that one right there, number 10.
Yep.
Buckner.
Yeah.
He's a thorn in everybody's side.
I'm telling you.
And it's always a good matchup between he and McGee.
Sure is. Deep 3 right in front of Coach Rusty Lloyd brings the Spartans within 1 possession. 24-21. Engineers been stuck on that for a while. Not the matchup you want right here. Yeah, you couldn't back that guy down if you tried. Not the matchup you wanted right there. Let's see if the Spartans can tie it up. Uh-oh. Buckner on the drive. Right side 3, ties it up. There it is. Mitch Mendenhall, 24 apiece.
A freshman.
Yeah.
He's cool.
He sure is.
He's a lot like Duff.
Yep. McGee getting hounded, coming up the floor. Nice sticky defense there by Buckner. Makes the Engineers waste a lot of the shot clock. Farnsworth right side answers right back.
Swish.
Yeah. Not afraid of the moment at all, is he?
No.
Boy. Ooh. Thought McGee was going to steal that away. Couldn't quite grab it.
I mentioned earlier, we've watched these seniors grow all 4 years. We're going to have the pleasure of watching Farnsworth and
That's
Duff
right.
for 4 years.
Here comes McGee after the steal. Gets the contact, up with the left, no. The tip, and it's going to go the other way. Duff trying to tip it in. Didn't quite have the angle, although he did get a big paw on it. Sanvit Ram coming back in, and for the first time today, Terry Hicks into the game. Hicks is a guy that I'll be honest, I'd love to see him be more aggressive. Play with a little bit more of an edge. I don't, I'm just calling it from afar, but I would, that young man's got some serious ability that I'd love to see him display a little bit more. When you're on the court, take advantage of your opportunities. I think he gets called for a foul here as he tried to take a charge. Was that on Hicks? Yep.
Yes. Yeah, you got a situation where Buckner just Okay, I'm coming in. You're not going to stop me. Actually, Buckner jumped into Hicks, but offense got the call.
As it often does, and he almost missed everything with that free throw.
Like you say, the ball never lies.
It doesn't. 4 minutes on the clock. McGee goes baseline. Oh boy, got called off. It'll be
on Buckner.
On Buckner, but it'll be an out of bounds situation. One more second, and that might have been a push off by McGee because he was starting his motion. Spirited contest this first half between these two teams.
Well, it looked like Rose-Hulman was going to just run away. They jumped out to a double-digit lead, and then Manchester says, oh, no, did some defensive change-ups, and bingo, we got a 1-point game.
Right. 15 on the shot clock. My goodness, look at those live hands. You cannot have the ball loose around C.J. Hampton. He will steal it every time. That's his second steal already, if not his third.
Yep.
Got to have a tight dribble around that guy.
Big man with good hands.
Yes, very good hands. Spartans, good motion, good movement offensively here. Little hop skip, gets away with it.
Play.
And then Buckner, I think he's in double digits now. Yeah. 12 points for 14 for Buckner now. Engineers down 1, trailing for the first time. McGee up. That didn't last long. That did not last long. Now Engineers up by 2. Buckner on the drive. He's got an explosive step. Jump ball. Terry Hicks was able to stick his hands in there and jump it up. And it will stay here. Buckner inbounds. Tough matchup for Callahan. Buckner top of the key. 8 on the shot clock. Hicks digs down. The freshman in the corner nails another one. Coy Hampton.
He's smooth.
He is. McGee in the lane gets fouled. Coach Conlon not too happy with that foul. It'll be the 6th by the Spartans. And McGee will take the ball inbounds. Chrisley will go out, and it will be Mendenhall that comes in. Shots off by the Engineers. Hampton, did he go 3 for 3? No.
Hicks is clearing it out. He's doing a good job in there.
Farnsworth on the drive. I'm telling you, if you have the ball around C.J. Hampton, your dribble has got to be airtight. There could be no room for him to put his hand in there. He's going to get his hand on it. He is terrorizing our freshmen today. McGee, 10 on the shot clock. Nobody moving. Screen. Now Hampton picks up McGee. Down to 5. Down to 3. Hits no iron. Buckner on the move. Does not have numbers. Not sure that he really needs numbers. Good job by Duff. Got his hand on it. Couldn't come away with it. Buckner with the drive. Skips it to Hampton. Skip pass again to the left side.
Swish.
1 of 3 by Matt Westman. And the biggest lead of the game for the Spartans at 34-30. Oh, it's a deep 3 by Farnsworth. Oh!
Hello, I'm still here.
Isaac Farnsworth now in double digits. He's got 10. 2 for 4 from distance. This has turned into a whale of a game here. Hampton with McGee on him, and he gives the ball up. I think I would have liked to see him keep it a little bit longer. There's a foul on the moving screen, possibly.
Yes.
Going to go the other way, and we shooting free throws? No player control foul. So 39.6 to go, first half. Callahan inbounds. McGee logging heavy minutes here today.
Well, he's matched up with a mirror image of himself with Buckner. And this is going to be a good battle all night.
Sure is. Buckner staying right in front of him. Hampton with the help. They get the ball still. Oh my, and a foul. Coach Conley has his hands on the back of his head saying, what else do we have to do? Coach Rusty Lloyd just wiped his brow.
Here again, Hampton came in, those long arms tipped that ball. Well, you got to be careful when you're anywhere near him.
Yep.
This is a much different ball game than I thought we were going to have coming in after the other game the other night.
I agree. Ooh, McGee misses the first free throw.
And
clock's improving now. Here comes Buckner down with 7. Buckner with 5. Got to make a move. Hampton with 3. Ball's tipped. Farnsworth with the heave. And that'll be the half. What a spirited first half we had here at the Holman Arena. 33 Engineers, 34 Spartans. A 1-point lead for Manchester at the break. We'll take a side for commercial break and come back with our halftime show. You're watching Senior Day right here at Rose-Hulman, and this is the Indiana Sports Network.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
I feel like I'm the good kind of spicy. It means you got an edge. I got an edge.
It means you got some and I got some
I don't know about your but impatience doesn't equal spicy. Sonic Chicken Slinger.
Is it a good or a bad
Athletes know that injuries happen. When they do, let our team help get you back to your team sooner. Union Center for Sports Medicine. We prevent, diagnose, repair, and rehabilitate injuries to get you back in the game. Union Center for Sports Medicine.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
Boy, talk about a ball game. You look at it down there. We've talked about the matchup between Buckner and McGee, but you look at the stats. Buckner's got 14 points for Manchester. He's 7 for 7.
Unbelievable. We talked about defense and what Rose-Hulman likes to do defensively. Buckner, he's the fastest guy on the court. I mean, he is very fast. He's very explosive. And he's showing all of that today. And the Engineers are having a hard time staying in front of him.
Yes. And we've talked about Farnsworth. Lo and behold, the freshman has 4 of 7 from the floor, 2-point, and 3 of 5 from the 3-point line. He's got 13 points, and he leads the Engineers. So
that's right.
You know, I would have said, okay, I believe Buckner can lead Manchester. I never thought Farnsworth would be leading the Engineers, and that is a testament to the talent and depth that's on the team here Rose-Hulman.
One thing that I haven't looked at that I'm probably going to look at, maybe for our next broadcast with Rose-Hulman, is how many different point leaders they've had. I know Dylan Duff has led the team in point scoring. Craig McGee has. I know that I believe Samvit Ram has one time this year. I think Trey Wirtz did one time this year, I think. So we have a number of guys that have led the team in scoring. That doesn't happen all the time. I know it's a shortened season, but you talk about depth. Man.
Depth and confidence.
Yeah.
And it may not be your night, but it's going to be mine.
Right.
And if it's not yours and it's not mine, it's going to be, pick someone.
That's right. And that's okay. It makes it harder for the other team. Their scout report, who do you stop? Who do you key on? Most teams in the conference, you want to try to stop Craig McGee or slow him down as best you can. And then
player
who else
of the year. I mean, come on.
That's right.
You concentrate on him. And when you do that, some of these freshmen, and of course the seniors back and words, saying, okay, hey, we play too. Swish.
That's right. And it's so interesting. On senior day, Farnsworth, one of the young puppies, is really stepping up here today and said, don't forget about me over here. I can play a little bit too. That's right, I'm coming. And a lot of these guys that are in this program, you give them an opportunity and they're going to put up some pretty good numbers. Engineers find themselves down 1 point at the half. We'll step aside for a quick break on our halftime show and come back with some more stats and analysis after this.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
Get a fresh start.
Engineers down 1 at the break. A couple of things that are pretty surprising to me, and I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I watched this first half. Manchester shooting 60% basically from the field in that first half. That's a really high number. You expect it to come down in the second half. Usually teams don't stay with the hot mark like that over the full 40 minutes. The other thing that is extremely poignant when you look at I just had it too. Points in the paint. Usually the Engineers really dominate that. Manchester up 16-8. Points in the paint. Kind of flipping the script on the Engineers here.
Well, we mentioned at the beginning of the game the difference in the defensive intensity of Manchester tonight compared to earlier in the week, and how it was disrupting the Engineers a little bit. And it shows here because Rose is shooting, 42% from the floor, whether it's 2 points or 3 points. And as you mentioned, Manchester's almost 60. They're 58 plus.
Yeah.
So, and they're hitting 50% on the 3-point shots. So they're doing quite well. Their intensity is disrupt the Engineers. And plus then, we've seen some combinations here today that we haven't seen yet this year.
Right.
So maybe that's part of it too, but I'll say it's just better defense on Manchester's part today against the Engineers. And I think that we'll see a little bit different to Engineers after they come out with their conversation with Rusty.
I know it's a spirited conversation they're having right now, I'm sure. Nothing untoward, but I know Rusty Lloyd is pointing out a few minor things in his own special way to get his guys' attention. And you mentioned you expect to see a little different in that second half. One guy that came off the bench for Manchester that I expected to start today was C.J. Hampton, and he really put his stamp. When he came in the game, he changed everything.
Yes, he did. His defense intensity, he's up close and in your face, quick hands, and he uses them quite effectively, whether you're in front of him or trying to get by him. We've seen him several times snip that little ball away and gone. Right. Give it up to Buckner down the floor on some breakaways, just knocking the ball loose and causing a scramble. He is an intense player on every play.
He is, and somebody that the Engineers are going to have to account for here in the second half to go along with Buckner, to go along with Chris Lieb and the host of others. So it'll be interesting to see how the Engineers come out in the second half and try to wrangle this lead away from a game at Manchester Spartan squad. 34-31, Manchester up 1 at the break. We'll be back after these messages on the Indiana Sports Network.
Get a fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy Silverado up to $10,000 off. Chevy Trax, $87 per month. Buick Encore, $117 per month. Or Chevy Equinoxes up to $6,500 off. It's a new year. Get a new ride at YorkChevy.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
I feel like I'm the good kind of spicy. It means you got an edge. I got an edge.
It means you've got some oomph, and I got some oomph.
I don't know about your oomph, but impatience doesn't equal spicy. Sonic Chicken Slinger.
Is it a good oomph or a bad oomph?
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
Manchester has come down here to Rose-Hulman and played a very good first half of basketball as these two teams were at the halftime break. Manchester coming on the court now to start their halftime, warm-ups. After this game, we're going to have a brief time away. We'll probably about an hour or so. We'll give you a better indication as we get near the end of the game. But there's a women's game today. Rose-Hulman women will play Manchester at a 6:45 will be the tip-off. 6:30 we'll come back for our pregame show. But the Manchester Spartans hosted Rose-Hulman women on yesterday, just Friday night. And what do you know, Coach Prevo's young ladies got their first win of the season. Very happy for them. I think it was a 52-39 win at Manchester. So I know they're feeling a little bit better about themselves. I know they've only played a few games. Only played a total of 4 games. But they were looking for that first win. They found it yesterday at Manchester, and we're looking forward to seeing them today as they're getting healthier. Had to take a couple of weeks off because of COVID.
Right.
You have some young ladies that are getting their legs back under them. So we have closer to our full complement of players. A couple of players I think will be out for the rest of the year, but I believe we still have around 10 ladies that are dressed and available to play. Will be playing. So I'm looking forward to seeing that as Coach Prevo, I know, he's got the young ladies working hard, and it's good to see success after your hard work.
Well, it's nice to be back into regular routine today.
Yes.
And normally during the basketball season, on Saturdays we see doubleheaders, a women's game and a men's game. Today, to go along with all the other differences, we have the men first and the women second. But like you said, the ladies have only played 4 games.
Right.
They're composed of freshmen and sophomores.
All freshmen and sophomores.
Right. They're learning to play at this level as a team. And it takes time. And then you develop that rhythm, and we know they've got a great coach.
Yes.
So it was a matter of time, and evidently he's got their attention. They've bought into the program, and they're playing his type ball. It'll be interesting to see what happens in the next game.
It will, as Manchester, just like the men here, came out with more intensity after taking a drubbing at home yesterday. The women, they may have gotten blown out, but they got beat on their home floor by a team that was winless. And so you'll see how they come out here in the second game. I'm sure they'll come out with plenty of fire and intensity. But I think Rose-Hulman will match that with their intensity as well.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm old as dirt, so I've been around here when John Munchner was coaching, whose name is on the floor. And John told me one time, I said, how hard is it to coach at Rose? Because academics comes first. If a kid says he has to study for a test, you have to say, okay, yeah, go. Skip practice or practices. And he said, it's not hard to coach here. He said, these kids, you don't have to teach them how to tie their shoe every day. You tell them once and they've got it. So,
that's a good problem to have. And Coach Munchner, I talked about, his name was on the court, and that gentleman, many victories, and I would kind of kid it. Maybe if Rusty Loy gets a few more hundred, then they'll think about putting his name on there next to Coach Munchner. But we'll see how that goes way down the road. We're our last break of our halftime show. Come back with the start of the second half. You're watching Rose-Hulman basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Oh, heaven.
So you think chicken is heaven?
Oh my gosh, it's yes. I love that the bun's toasted and the chicken's cooked to the crisp. It is perfect. Chicken slinger.
Heaven in my mouth.
H&R Block is your tax preparation service experts, no matter how you file. Sue Jones and Associates offer all tax preparation and all the tax services you need, not only at tax time, but throughout the year. Get your hometown tax help from Sue Goshen's H&R Block, located in Brazil, across from the courthouse.
Chili's first, because
Chili's
it's
the star.
like the star of it. And then cheese is just there to be like, I'm gonna lift you up. It would be nothing without the Fritos and the cheese. And cheese is like the hype man.
Sonic Fritos Chili Cheese Junior Wrap.
I got you.
Yeah.
Patty,
100%.
Patty, patty. The flavor, the way they cook it, the way they season it, the way that it's made. Queso burger.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Getting ready to begin the second half. We want to thank our sponsors, Farm Bureau Insurance, Mega Bonomo, Goshen H&R Block, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Pizza King, Riddell National Bank, Serve Pro, Sonic, Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. York has locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. The big thanks to our camera operators, Jace Harper and Paige Lockmiller, and Kaden Harper back there running the controls today, doing a fine job for us. Engineers will start with the ball as Samveet Brahm comes back to get it. Brahm, Duff, Back, McGee, and Farnsworth. Duff fights through a triple team.
Good job.
Patiently waits and shoots over a couple of guys for the first points of the half. Let's see how this unit does with their length, their athleticism, and their ability to switch onto multiple people. Farnsworth with the strength there to wrestle away that rebound. And Mr. Hampton had a tougher challenge there, didn't he?
Yes.
How about
the
Rob?
freshman didn't back down from the senior, and then back got a tremendous rebound. And, of course, now Rose is back in the game.
37-34. Coy Hampton for the Spartans get the start, as does C.J. Hampton. No relation, I don't think. One from Hammond, Indiana, the other from Forest Park, Illinois. Could be cousins, who knows? 3 on the shot clock. Duff should have got called for a foul. He had 2 hands on the body of Mitch Mendenhall, but Mendenhall scores anyway, so play it on.
Yeah, Duff got an elbow in the mouth, too. Like we said, the defense is intense, and it's up close and personal.
Farnsworth on the side pick and roll, missed it all. I don't think that's going to deter him from shooting the next one, though. Do you?
No. It's nice. You look down here, okay, we're going to make a comeback. This is a team I'm putting on the floor, and 2 of them are freshmen.
That's right. Bodes well for the future. Also have 2 seniors boding well for the present. Hampton the 3. Duff right in his face, contesting, and he misses. Good help on to McGee, and you're seeing they're helping and doubling all over the place. Hampton now on McGee. Duff behind the back. Here comes back in the post. Duff from deep. Off the rim, and Rob, another layup off of a rebound. Buckner, the side was cleared. All he had to do was jab left, go right. McGee couldn't quite get back. Once you get your shoulders by a guy, it's sayonara. Once again,
quick hands.
There it is. You got to know. 13 on the shot clock. Duff and a little nickel dimer. That was not much of a foul. Did he get the body a little bit, maybe?
I think he put the knee out there and got him when he went around him.
Chris Lieb and Jackson Jensen into the game for the Spartans. Both of those gentlemen started in the first half, not the second. Back 12. Ooh, they were late getting to the Duff. Good job by the Spartans to make it hard for them to get through there. And Hampton comes away with the rebound. Here comes Buckner in a blur. If you're trying to go through the painted area for on either one of these teams, it's tough today. You're getting bodied, bumped, pass intended for Hampton is stolen by back. Here comes McGee. Second half might be a possession by possession half. These 2 teams are getting after it. I like this.
Yeah.
McGee, right side, pushes off a little bit.
Oh, swish.
That's his strength. That's the one thing that young man is so strong. His lower body is so strong.
I am league MVP for a reason.
That's right.
Swish.
Hampton with Farnsworth checking in. Coy Hampton now. He's off the back iron. Missed his last couple of 3-point attempts. Farnsworth. And
got pushed out of bounds.
Okay.
Number 40.
Coy Hampton. This is a guy. He's going to be a challenge.
He's an asset.
He's going to be a challenge the next 3 years, isn't he?
Yes.
Boy.
Much so.
Duff gets into the paint, and that young man is a physical specimen. Duff likes the contact.
Yes. He likes to play inside. He's not afraid of you no matter how big you are.
Nope.
Of course, he's not small.
No, he's not.
He's 6'5".
See, he's got some arms as a freshman already. He's got some definition to his arms as he makes that free throw. One freshman that is not available for us today, Jackson Cabrick. Unfortunately, a little injury. He's in his Rose-Hulman sweatsuit today. So not available, but that is another freshman that is very strong as well. We're having a conversation. You know what's going on?
They're putting a bandage on his arm. He had, they called blood.
All right.
As we talked about, the defense inside in the paint is very intense, and he got a scratch and was bleeding. They had to wipe it off and then wrap it up.
Couple subs at the next dead ball for the Engineers. Duff. And there come the subs. Callahan and Wirtz coming back in. Duff in back. Take a seat.
Well, Duff and back did a good job getting Rose back into the lead. So they deserve a little rest.
I love the energy and the movement by Manchester. Chris Lee, but 3. McGee, the rebound. Farnsworth in the corner. Down to Wirtz on the block. 2 dribbles, goes up, gets blocked. Chris Lee did a great job, but Wirtz stays with it. Down to 15, Wirtz in the 3.
Oh,
no good. Callahan stays with it again. Callahan's rebound gives Rose a fresh 20. There are 13 of those left. Callahan at 3. He's earned it. Why not?
Yep.
Not the guy that you would expect to nail from deep. He's very capable, but that does not always shoot it. This is a guy who'll shoot it. Jackson Jansen, a 6'1" freshman from Carmel, Indiana. Went to Carmel High School. That mighty Metropolitan Interscholastic Conference. Carmel in the top 10.
Oh, yeah.
And as always, it seems like.
But wait a minute. You got a population of 6,000 in the school. I mean,
that's right. Surely you can find 15 good basketball players, right?
Yeah, you might come up with 10 very good basketball players out of a population of 6,000.
Yeah. Those township schools are just massive. 46-41. Circling close to 14 minutes to go second half, excuse me. Here comes Farnsworth. He was looking for Wirtz, and he's turned the ball over. That's going to be turnover number 6 for the Engineers. Spartans have 5. That's the first turnover of the half, either way. Spartans definitely want to stay within arm's reach. They're down 2 possessions right now. You can't make it any worse than that. Got to stay intact. Hampton misses another 3.
Farnsworth.
Go ahead.
No, he's playing offense and defense, and he's not backed down defensively from anyone. So,
speaking of not backing down, McGee gives a jab step, gets into the paint. Spartans kind of roll their eyes a little bit. But when you're conference player of the year, you tend to get these calls.
Well, not only that, I mean, he got attacked by 3 defensive players. Come on. And if you tuned in late and missed the accolades for the seniors, McGee, not only is he an intelligent young man and an asset to the community, but he's the first engineer ever in basketball to score 1,000 points, have over 500 rebounds, and over 500 assists.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
School leader in assists as of a couple of games ago. He'd have blown that thing wide open if this would have been a full season.
Yes.
But whoever comes after him it'll be a little bit easier to catch him because he's got about 10 games fewer. Hampton off the glass from 10 feet.
There's
keeps that lead at 5.
Right there. Buckner and McGee.
Oh, and a steal. Here they come. See if the Spartans can get another bucket. I like them going back to Hampton. They got McGee on him. And a swing down to Buckner. Callahan wasn't looking. Buckner caught him napping. And now it's a three-point game. 48-45. Possession basketball here in the second half. Chaplin. Now Wirtz. Every time the Engineers look back door, they've got bodies pushing them, obstructing them. Callahan, another three, a little short. Farnsworth, another rebound. Farnsworth says, hey, I'll just take it from out here. Look at Max Chaplin. Oh, my goodness, they got a foul. Did they get Wirtz on a push? Oh.
Yep.
Nobody in real foul trouble. Wirtz, Chris Lead for the Spartans has 4. I didn't see that. They do have a few gentlemen with 2. Rose has, I think, a couple of guys with 2. Buckner, the and one, an opportunity to tie up the game at the free throw line with Wirtz picking up a foul.
As you said earlier, it may boil down to who has the ball the last possession.
Yep. We're trending that direction. Buckner, and he misses. Had an opportunity to tie. Buckner will have to settle for 20 points on 10 for 10 shooting. Who can make Buckner miss? That's what I want to know.
Well, there you go. McGee says it's my turn. Oh,
he
and
misses.
Hampton comes down with it.
Yep. Here comes Buckner. Buckner has not attempted the three-pointer yet. Hampton has attempted about 6.
And who gets it? McGee. Boom. Boy, he's good.
Put it up, Max. Oh, and he gets fouled again. The second time Max Chaplin gets fouled shooting a three-pointer.
Yes.
Oh, my.
Jackson Jensen.
Coach Conley has got to be upset about that.
Well, we'll see how many of these he hits.
Hit all 3 last time. I expect him to hit all 3 again.
And he's 4 for 4.
Yep.
Switch.
This kid he's got just a smooth stroke. When he gets his legs back, gets his confidence back up to 100%. Oh, I jinxed it. I'm a big Max Chaplin fan. I'm a big believer in this kid.
Oh, yeah.
Timeout by Rusty Lloyd, and we'll be back. Engineers up 2.
I don't even think I can make this at home for $3.99.
No, you have to buy the meat, you have to buy the queso, you have to buy the bread, you have to buy the cheese, you gotta buy the grill, you gotta buy everything.
Queso burger.
Ooh.
Burger or grilled cheese?
Grilled cheese.
Burger.
I went with crispy tenders and the tots. It's patty. Really fresh. I'm gonna try to chow this thing down before I get to the wrapper. Sonic Wacky Pack.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching an intense ball game here at Rose-Hulman between Manchester and the Engineers, 49-47. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Farm Bureau Insurance and Micah Bonomo, the agent there. Goshen H&R Block, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Pizza King, Riddell National Bank, Serve Pro, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. At the line, once again,
all he needed was a timeout to regroup.
Yep, that's all he needed.
Max Chaplin misses a free throw. It is so bad that Rusty Lloyd had to call a timeout. Such a rarity.
He hit 5 of 6.
That's right. Here comes Hampton. Just stronger than anybody else. Oh, they called an offensive foul way after the fact. That's a curious call.
I think he had to think about it. He knew there was a foul. He just hadn't made up his mind who was responsible for it yet.
I thought there could have been a no call, if anything. I just didn't see that being an offensive foul. I don't know. Maybe it was after the shot. I'm
not going to argue with you.
Curious. Coach Conley didn't make much of a fuss. So.
No, neither coach did.
Yeah.
So,
well, you know, Rusty Lloyd wasn't going to say anything about it. Jacob back, been quiet offensively. He gets double teamed. Everybody in the post is getting double teamed. Oh, he traveled.
Yep.
That's a great game plan that Coach Conley has come up with. Every time Wirtz and Back are on the block, they're getting 2 and 3 bodies. Kick it out quick and rotate that ball. Buckner, Hampton thinks about it. Pulls up from 15. He's missed his last few. McGee's got to be close to double-digit rebounds. He's got 9 now to go along with 9 points and 7 assists. Maybe a little triple-double in the making here. We'll see. McGee with 13. Double team for Back. Kick it out. You got 2 on you. You got to kick it out. Duff with 3. Pulls up from distance. Oh. No. I thought the ball was out of bounds. And an offensive foul. Yep.
Yeah. He lost his footing.
Yeah.
He was thinking right, but his legs weren't. They were opposite the way they should have been. He probably should have turned the other way, but he was going to the basket, and he's a good one for that. But like you pointed out earlier, every time Wirtz or Back gets the ball inside, they've got 2 or 3 men on them, and it's hard. That baby hook of Backs is just not able to work today.
Yep.
Look at that, McGee again.
Another rebound. That's number 10 off the Perlick miss. McGee, give him an assist. Give him an assist. Give him the assist. How about Max Chaplin finding his rhythm at the right time?
Yes.
Jansen, find Buckner. Buckner's got to go get it. Here he is.
Yep, he's
10
going.
for 10. Give him a screen and clear out of the way. Can't believe he gave that up.
Oh,
Hampton obstructed by Duff.
Duff disrupted him.
McGee giving another assist. Oh yeah, and one opportunity for Jacob Back.
And McGee's got 9 assists, 10 rebounds, 1 steal, and 9 points. How would you like to have that stat line? And
Any day of the week.
9 minutes to go.
Any day of the week.
I mean, talk about a player that does it all.
Yes.
Wow.
If you ask nicely enough, he might bring you a cup of water too. If you say pretty please.
His parents were nice. They brought us donuts.
They sure did. I can't wait to get those. How about a rebound for Callahan, the senior, giving us another possession? Underneath on the block, he is rewarded. And a timeout, a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back. Engineers up 10.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
During that timeout, I was looking at the stats. We're lucky, folks.
Yeah.
Rose-Hulman has live stats, and it's the NCAA's program. So we're feeding everything just boom as it happens. But you look at this, and we talked about the defensive intensity of Manchester, and it has shown up because they have 15 personal fouls. Rose-Hulman has 8. But nobody, we have one player with three. Everybody else is just one. So we've played pretty clean.
That's right. Hampton on the blocks, got McGee on him. Go to work, Hampton. Why is he fading away? Go into McGee. You got the smaller guy on you, go at him. I'm a little disappointed there. Buckner gets fouled by Callahan. He's going to get a trip to the free throw line.
Well, just like that, Buckner going inside.
He's not fading away from anybody.
The big boys call that mouse in the house.
That's
when
right.
The smallest guy comes inside the paint, tries to go up with it.
Yeah.
Ching. And I'll wait till he shoots. First thing a small guy, guard's got to learn when he gets in college is, can I continue to drive inside, or I have to learn to develop my outside shot?
Mm-hmm. And this young man can continue to go inside. A full timeout by Coach
McGee
Conley.
Both. He and McGee both.
That's right.
Woo. Good.
We'll be right back.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look both ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
I think between the games, we got to find about a gallon of milk.
That's right.
We've got donuts brought to us by the McGee parents, and Trey Wirtz's parents has brought us homemade chocolate chip cookies. Yeah. And both of those require milk.
They do. Oh my goodness! I mean, we get spoiled around here. I'm telling you, just a first-rate institution. The families are very appreciative of what we do, which makes us want to go above and beyond for them. The institution appreciates us, and it just makes you feel good to be here. And they win a lot too.
Oh yeah,
that helps. McGee,
look at that!
Another assist. He knows where he's at. I guarantee you, he knows how many assists he has.
Use that glass. When you're within 3-4 feet of the basket, and you go up, don't shoot for the rim. Use the backboard.
That's right. Engineers.
Bob King, when he was at Indiana State, made me a believer in that.
They got that square there for a reason, don't they?
Yep. I saw him draw a chalk semicircle on the baseline around, out 8 feet at the peak. He said, told one player, if you get outside of that and shoot the ball, you're going to be on the bench. And when you shoot the ball, it better be off the glass.
Okay.
I've been lucky enough to be around some great coaches.
I believe that.
Well, Bob King, Bob Knight,
John Munchner.
John Munchner, obviously, here.
McGee, give him 10 assists. 10th assist goes to Callahan. Next time he gets the ball, he's going to shoot it. Watch. I guarantee you, the next time he gets in shooting range, he's not passing, he will shoot the ball. Engineer defense has been pretty good the second half. But Manchester's offense is taking a step down as well. A little bit more standing around right now. 4 on the shot clock.
There's the matchup.
And he finally misses one. Oh, but Hampton's going to draw the foul off the offensive rebound.
And he got hacked.
He did.
Callahan got him. That's
going to be 3 on him, maybe.
Callahan's aggressive.
Yep.
I loved it last year when we got to see the two Callahan brothers play together.
When you got that big brother, little brother thing, when you're younger and smaller, you got to fight.
Oh yeah. We've been lucky. You talk about Callahan brothers. We had twins. We had sisters on the
Roman Shingles. Yes, boy.
Boy, were they.
When they gonna build a statue out here for those girls? My goodness, excuse me, women.
They deserve it.
Yes.
And then now you got the McGee brothers.
Yeah. Not sure when, as far as the Rose-Hulman Hall of Fame, how many years after graduation you have to be, but you'd imagine the Roman Shinkles will go into the Hall of Fame. You'd imagine Craig McGee is going to go into the Hall of Fame around here.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's 10 years or what is it, but they'll be there. Nice bucket by Rose, and Hampton gets a 3 and a quick timeout by Coach Conlon. We'll be back after this quick break.
At Union Health, we understand that early detection of breast cancer saves lives. That's why the Clara Fairbanks Center for Women offers the most advanced breast cancer detection available. Tomosynthesis 3D breast imaging. This state-of-the-art technology pinpoints breast cancer at its earliest stages when it's most curable. For you, that means earlier detection. For us, that means being able to give you peace of mind in your health care. To schedule your mammogram, call 812-238-7766. Union Health. Healthier together.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
You know, we were talking about outstanding ball players. Aoki last year. Here's a young man came to an institution like Rose-Hulman. Graduates in 3 years.
Yeah.
And they're renowned for their job placement. He doesn't take it. He goes to Japan and plays pro basketball.
That's right. Sure did. Whale of a career here at Rose-Hulman. Manchester coming out with some pressure. I believe for the women, Shara Franklin graduated in 3 years also, I think.
Yes.
So that's right around the same, might have been the same year even. If I remember correctly, they graduated the same year.
We've been blessed to be able to grow up with outstanding people and athletes here.
Right. I told you he was going to shoot.
Male and
what did
female.
I told you he was going to shoot.
Yep.
He got the ball. He knows he was close to that triple-double. There it is. Craig McGee, the only player in Rose-Hulman history with a triple-double, and now he's got 2.
Yep. 11 points. 10 rebounds, 10 assists.
You can't tell me players don't know their stats. If they try to tell you they don't, say hog wash.
Yeah, but when they're that close and it's senior day, I'm sure
somebody's telling them. Yeah, somebody's telling them. Yeah. Hampton, a little judder step. Hampton's got back on him, give him room and let him go to work. Shot clock's late. Buckner, spin, pivot, 2 points. Was that a crafty move or what?
Yes. Against a very good defender.
My goodness.
2 very talented young men.
Yep. Craig McGee with that last bucket became the second engineer to be in double digits. Farnworth had 13 in the first half. He still leads the team in scoring. And McGee just joined him as the only other engineer with over 10 points. And McGee misses off the back iron. But this lets you know the engineers have had so many guys scoring that, you know, you would think with that being the case that the lead would have evaporated and Rose-Hulman's offense would have dried up. But they got so many guys scoring that you can spread it out. You know, nobody has to score 20 points for this team.
No.
The load of Craig McGee for this year is so much lighter than it's ever been. It's unbelievable. It should be a charge, and it is on Dylan Duff.
It's good that they've got the balance.
Yes.
You look at the points here today. You've got Farnsworth with 15. Then next you've got McGee with 12. And then it drops down to 8 for Chapman's, 7 for Callahan, 6 for Duff, 5 Wirtz, 4 for Back. I mean, it's spread all over.
It is.
And nobody has to carry the load, and really it doesn't matter to the players.
No.
That's
you can tell.
Thing. They're not selfish. They don't say, I got to get my points.
No.
It's as long as we win, that's all that counts.
Rom cut off nicely by 2 players. Here comes Duff. Wide open from the top of the key, rims out. Farnsworth battles up a couple of guys. He goes back to the baseline drive. Man.
Turned right around, took that baseline, and put it back up. Boom.
Quick timeout by Rusty Lloyd. 3:31 to go. Engineers on top.
Get a fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy Silverado up to $10,000 off. Chevy Trax, $87 per month. Buick Encore, $117 per month. Or Chevy Equinoxes up to $6,500 off. It's a new year. Get a new ride at YorkChevy.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Engineers 3:31 away from a senior day victory. They're up 10. I believe this is the largest lead of the game, 10 points right thereabouts. And this game has been hotly contested, but the second half, Engineers have got the lead and kind of teeter-tottered for a while, but then the Engineers have kind of wrestled this thing away. Even though it's 10 points, it feels like 15 or 17.
Ooh.
Chris Lee with a big 3 out of the timeout. Hush my mouth.
We can still play.
Need a defensive stop here for Manchester if they want to get back in this game. Rom thought about it. Swings it back to McGee. 10 on the shot clock. Duff. Now Rom with 6. He'll pull it up from deep. No good, but guess who? McGee the rebound. Duff. Ball stripped away from him, and he gets called for a foul, I think. Who are they calling? Yeah, they're calling Duff. Yeah.
He's a little upset. He got
Coach
hacked.
Rusty Lloyd's lobbying for him, too. He said you could hear the arm smack. He's really wanting that foul, and you're saying the same thing up here, that he got hacked across the arm, no call.
He got hacked, no call, and then he ran into someone after he lost the ball and was out of control. But it's like a lot of times the first foul's never called.
That's right. Free throw is good by Jackson Jansen. Big day in the conference today, as 8 of the 10 schools are in action. Transylvania got beat by 29. Hanover gave it to them 94-65. Lord of mercy.
That's a lot of points.
That's a lot of points.
I mean, total for the game, let alone get beat by that man.
Duff underneath. Manchester players want a turnover because of a travel. They get the foul.
Yeah, Duff's at the line. He was determined to get retribution that time.
Yes. He's a determined young man. Hard to deter him. Mount St. Joe's at Franklin today. Anderson is at Bluffton this evening. That Mount St. Joe's game should be over. See if we can find the score there for you. Was that the 5th foul on Hampton? I think it was.
Yes, that was his 5th. He played a very big part in this game.
Sure did. Duff. Mount St. Joe's.
Duff got both of those. And here comes Manchester. Spartans have to make a run here. We've got 2:10 to go. 7-point differential. They got to remember the clock is not their friend, and that they got to score and score often.
Deep shot clock, deep shot. That one's no good. Chaplin battling for the rebound. Ball on the floor. Players are as well. They're calling a jump ball.
Manchester's ball.
Yeah.
That was one of those, there were so many fouls, you don't know which one to call, so we just call a jump ball.
Buckner inbounds. Farnsworth defends, makes it tough, and he drained it. Matt Westman drained one, down to a 5-point game.
Dribble, lean in, take a step back, switch.
Yeah. 1:30 to go.
Rose is just going to eat the clock.
Chaplin thought about it, gets it to Duff. McGee with 10. He'll make the decision. Chaplin will take the 3. Did he step out of bounds? Did he have the ball long enough to travel? I thought he hopped before he caught the ball. Well, big turnover right there. The timeout by Coach Conley.
Wasn't sure because he ran to the other end of the floor to get away from everybody.
1:11 to go. We'll be right back.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
1:11 to go. 68-63 Engineers clinging to a 5-point lead, and had a timeout called a moment ago. It'll be interesting to see how we come out in the second, in this last part of the game. Of course, a big note for Manchester. C.J. Hampton's out for the duration with his 5 fouls. He's disqualified. So it'll be interesting to see how they counteract that. Who else steps up for Manchester here in the last 71 seconds? Buckner got to move fast. He can do that.
Yes, he can.
Down low. Against back. Mitch Mendenhall scores. 6'2" freshman from New Haven.
He started out hot in the first half and then disappeared.
McGee gets it, has 20 to work with. 1 possession game. Thought the game was over, and we end up a possession basketball game after all. 8 on the shot clock. Pass to Chaplin. He drives up and under. No. Jacob back with the follow.
Oh, way to go.
A timeout by Rusty Lloyd. 31.1 to go. Engineers up 5.
Athletes know that injuries happen. When they do, let our team help get you back to your team sooner. Union Center for Sports Medicine. We prevent, diagnose, repair, and rehabilitate injuries to get you back in the game. Union Center for Sports Medicine.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
31.2 seconds, and who puts the ball game, appears to put the ball game away for Rose-Hulman. And it's apropos, a senior.
That's right.
Jacob Back.
A big rebound for Back. And here comes Buckner racing up the court. Down 2 possessions, got to score quickly. Run your best play. Here comes Chris Lieb in the corner. No good. Farnsworth with the rebound, and he gets fouled. Isaac Farnsworth.
Not the person you want to foul.
No. Well, you know, well, I'm not gonna say that, but not many you want to foul on this team. It's senior day. We're not gonna pick on anybody right now. Farnsworth can salt this thing away.
Oh,
rims out. He's already forgotten about it.
Yes, I hope so. Yeah, he was 2 for 2.
Mm-hmm. That
3 for 4.
In.
I'll take 75%.
Yeah, I will too. 3-pointer right side. Farnsworth did not foul. Back may have underneath the basket though.
Yes.
8 seconds show on the clock.
At the line is Mitchell Mendenhall. And he had a good position for a rebound inside, and Back did the smart thing. He put his body into him, backed him out, get him out of position, and got caught on it. But that's all right at this point in the ball game. 8 seconds.
Miss free throw over the Back Buckner. And
we had a 6-point lead, so that was good. And it only cost us a point.
Right. Instead of 2.
They give us a foul. We go to our end of the floor.
Dylan Duff.
Once again.
Yep. 6'5" freshman from Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Played at Snyder.
Yeah. Mighty football team. Plays a little basketball as well.
3 young men came here to Rose this year from Snyder. They were friends. They decided they were going to go to college.
Smart
together.
friends at that.
Oh, yeah, smart. 2 basketball and 1 football.
Yeah. Duff has 1 more free throw.
That's the kind of friends you want, you know.
Josiah McGee checking in. Zach Callahan checking out. Gets a nice hand from those on hand today.
Make some lifelong friends that are all super intelligent.
That's
and
right.
there he hits that one too.
He's in double figures, and here comes Buckner. Last ditch effort for Manchester.
Swish.
And he switches it. I didn't know Coach Conley had any timeouts left. Is he borrowing some from next game? Wow. 4-point game, 2.6 on the clock. We'll take 1 more timeout. We'll be right back.
HCAC is your tax preparation service experts, no matter how you file. Sue Jones and Associates offer all tax preparation and all the tax services you need, not only at tax time, but throughout the year. Get your hometown tax help from Sue Goshen's H&R Block, located in Brazil, across from the courthouse. You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Engineers are 2.6 seconds away. They've got a 4-point lead, and they'll have the basketball, so just don't turn the ball over and the game is yours.
Very exciting game. A lot different than we anticipated. It was Rose jumped out to a double-digit lead. Manchester got back in, countered them. They got down early in the second half. Oh, for what, 3-4 minutes, maybe longer. It was a 1-point game either way. Whoever had the ball last scored and took the lead.
Right.
And
they don't foul. McGee dribbles it out, and Rose-Hulman pulls out a 73-69 victory.
4-point game.
A close affair here. It seems like every game is into the 70s, but this is what we would hope to see here on Senior Day, a Rose-Hulman victory, and that's exactly what we got. You see the players and coaches saluting those in attendance today, the parents, for the first time all season long. We've got parents in the stands, and I know the players, not everybody's parents can be here today, but the players who are here, they're very happy about it.
Oh, this was a great Senior Day game. It was nice that the parents were able to be here. The players were saluted their parents there at the end of the game.
Right.
And it was only a 4-point game the whole way. Rose at one point had a 13-point lead. Manchester had a 4-point lead. It was their biggest lead. And much of the game was nip and tuck. I'll score, you score, who's next? You know?
Right.
So
biggest point producer in today's game was Buckner. Cortez Buckner had 27 points on 12 of 14 shooting from the field. One of his running mates, C.J. Hampton, had 13 on 4 of 9. For Rose-Hulman, those in double digits, Isaac Farnsworth led the way. A child shall lead them. Isaac Farnsworth, 18 points on 6 of 11 shooting. Craig McGee with a triple-double, 12 points on 4 of 12 shooting, 11 rebounds, and 10 assists. Played 37 minutes, heavy minutes here today for McGee. And also Dylan Duff, another freshman, 10 points on 2 of 7 shooting. So we have several guys either way in double figures. Manchester came down to about 50%, which is a little more for the season, I believe, a little more than they normally shoot. I think they're around 44% from the field for the season. But Rose-Hulman, that was going to come down from 68% in the first half, and Rose-Hulman able to make enough baskets to keep them at bay.
Yeah, Rose-Hulman, Rose-Hulman in the first half was shooting at 42. Yeah. Manchester was shooting at 58.
68.
68. Yeah. So, I mean, you knew that the 68 wasn't going to continue.
Right.
That's unusual at any level. And defense impact the second half brought them back down to the real world, and we had a great game. It was, if you didn't enjoy this game, I don't know what you need.
That's right. That's right.
I'm looking forward to the next game. See if the Rose girls continue. It looks like they've come alive, understand how to play the game that the coach wants them to play.
Right.
And we'll see how it works out.
And that'll do it for today's broadcast. The first broadcast, we're going to log off the air and come back in about an hour and 20 minutes. Time is 6:30 will be our intended time to come on the air for our pregame show. 6:45 will be the tip with Manchester women here facing Rose women. Rose-Hulman gets the win, 73-69. I want to thank our sponsors, Farm Bureau Insurance with Micah Bonomo, Goshen H&R Block, Hamilton Center, Lens Pharmacy, Pizza King, Riddell National Bank, Serve Pro, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. Jace Harper, Kanan Harper, Paige Lockmiller helping us out running the board and the cameras. And I'm here with Tony Harper. I'm Walter Gordon saying good night. God bless. We'll see you in about an hour and 20 minutes. Give you a little time to get a snack, regroup, and come back from the women's game right here at the Holman Arena.
You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, the U.S. News and World Report's #1 engineering school in the United States that offers a master's as its highest degree for 20 consecutive years. Rose-Hulman, where you come to find yourself. Find yourself through personal growth, through personal development, through study, research, and invention. Rose-Hulman, your home for academic and athletic excellence. You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to the Holbert Arena for tonight's nightcap, the Rose-Hulman men's-women's doubleheader. The men took care of business against Manchester about an hour and a half ago, and now it's the women's turn. Rose-Hulman women hosting Manchester Spartans women. Manchester coming in with a record of 3-12. Rose-Hulman with a record of 1-3. The most important part about that is the one, which was the last game they played against Manchester yesterday, or I should say last night. Rose-Hulman got their first victory of the season, so it's always, always, always nice to have a positive integer on the left side of that red ledger.
Yep. You know, basically, this game, last night's game and this game is a scale of measuring the growth and development of two teams composed primarily of freshmen and sophomores.
Yeah.
Rose has 6 freshmen, 6 sophomores. Manchester, the Spartans have 9 freshmen, 1 sophomore, 5 juniors. So they've got a little bit more maturity. But as we know, we favor Rose-Hulman because we carry all their games and in all their sports. But it would seem that Manchester, with the 5 juniors, should have a superior team. But we'll see how it works out. Rose has said, proved me wrong already.
Right.
And we're looking for really a good game. Rose's team's composed not only of freshmen and sophomores, but people from all over the country. We're from Georgia and Ohio, California, Texas, Virginia, Kansas. Whereas Manchester, they've got 16 girls on their roster. 15 of them are from Indiana, 1 from Illinois.
Right.
So Manchester does have 1 local girl that's from South Vermilion, and no, she's from Greencastle. And Rose has a girl from South Vermilion.
Right.
So we do have a local flavor in each team, but it'll be interesting to see how these 2 young teams grow and develop as it's early, really early in the season for Rose. As you mentioned, we've only had 4 games, and they're trying to get their feet under them, trying to get into a rhythm, trying to get used to playing with each other, trying to get used to playing college ball.
Right.
So
it's always fun to watch a team grow and develop. Sometimes there's growing pains, as there, last year and this year, even though this year we had a small sample size. But sometimes there's growing pains, but that reward of the fruit that's being planted and watered and cultivated and nurtured, those fruits are going to come.
Yeah, and Coach Prevost, John Prevost, the coach of the Engineers, been here 15 years. He knows what he's doing. He's proved it year after year. He will get these young ladies playing quality college basketball real soon.
This Manchester Spartans at 3-12 against the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers at 1-3. We'll step aside for a first time in our Sonic pregame show. Come back and get you set for action. This college basketball right here at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Oh, heaven.
So you think chicken is heaven?
Oh my gosh, it's yes. I love that the bun's toasted and the chicken's cooked to the crisp. It is perfect. Chicken slinger.
Heaven in my mouth.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look both ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
Chili's first because
Chili's
it's
the
like
star.
the star of it. And then cheese is just there to be like, I'm gonna lift you up. It would be nothing without the Fritos and the cheese. And cheese is like the hype man. Sonic Fritos Chili Cheese Junior Wrap. I got you. Yeah.
You're watching Rose-Hulman women's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Manchester comes in to this ball game winners of 2 of their last 3 contests. They lost to Rose-Hulman 52-39 last night in a game that Rose-Hulman, was ahead through the majority of the contest. Rose-Hulman played pretty good ball. They had a little lull in the second quarter, but they rebounded from that and was able to get that victory. But before that, Manchester swept Defiance 71-59 and 57-51. So this team has been able to string some wins together, and Manchester is going to fight in here and give Rose-Hulman all that they can handle and vice versa.
And Rose-Hulman, we talked about them being young and trying to develop it, or I did. But you look at the team, and they're pretty balanced in reality. You look at their number 1 scorer, and she's from Haven, Kansas. We're talking about Jordan Barlow. She's a sophomore, 6'1". She's averaging 13.5 points and 5.5 rebounds a game. That's something to be proud of.
Yes.
I don't care if you're a senior, those are good numbers. Number 2, Manuela Shamba from Houghton, Texas, a freshman, 5'9", is averaging 8 points and 6 rebounds a game. And number 3 on the team is Ashley Black, another freshman at 5'9" from Westfield, Indiana, went to Westfield High School. She's 7.8 points and 2 rebounds a game. So they're all close. You can throw in Jester, Kaylin Jester, a sophomore, 6 foot, from New Brighton, Minnesota. Went to Arndale High School. She's 6.5 points a game and 4 rebounds. So you've got good healthy numbers on 4 players. That shows that your team's coming around.
That's right. And this is a perfect time to be coming around for the Engineers, as look at after this game, there's only 2 more games in a regular season. That it was already a shortened season because of the pandemic, but then because of a COVID outbreak, or COVID pause, I should say, in the program, then you're only going to play 7 regular season games if you get the 2 in that are coming next week. So a very shortened season, a small sample size, and that doesn't bode well for a team this young that needs game reps. But I mean, those are the hands that you're dealt.
You deal with what you're dealt, and you make them. It's the old saying: you giving lemons make lemonade.
That's right.
And they're doing well, and the coaches' hands have been tied, and restricted in practices and things of that sort. And you can understand the frustration, but at the same time, you can understand the obstacles that they faced and why. And I don't know. I think we'll be all right. It's going to be interesting. We can come back after the commercial, but it's going to be interesting with the way they're going to determine who plays in the tournament.
I agree. And that'll still be determined, I guess, in about a week's time. Here tonight, we got Rose-Hulman and Manchester. We'll take one more break in our Sonic pregame show and come back after these messages.
Patty.
100%.
Tatty. But Patty. The flavor, the way they cook it, the way they season it, the way that it's made. Queso burger.
H&R Block is your tax preparation service experts, no matter how you file. Sue Jones and Associates offer all tax preparation and all the tax services you need, not only at tax time, but throughout the year. Get your hometown tax help from Sue Goshen's H&R Block, located in Brazil, across from the courthouse.
I don't even think I can make this at home for $3.99.
No, you have to buy the meat, you have to buy the queso, you have to buy the bread, you have to buy the cheese, you gotta buy the grill, you gotta buy everything.
Queso burger.
Ooh.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Back at Rose-Hulman, the Holbert Arena, Tony, you were just mentioning a moment ago the postseason tournament, which is going to be interesting. Most years, the number one seed will host, and we look for possibilities of hosting a tournament. This year, it's going to be, from what we're seeing, it's going to be a lot different.
Yeah, usually it's the top 6 teams go into a postseason tournament for the conference championship. And then, as you said, the number 1 team gets to host the tournament. Not so this year. They're going to have a blind draw because not all teams played each other. It's going to be like Indiana high school basketball when it comes to postseason play. It's a blind draw. There'll be a selection. We have been told that we will be carrying at least one, maybe 2 of the postseason tournament games, but we don't know, and it hadn't been determined yet whether it's going to be the male or the female games. So everything is still roll with the punches. Yeah. And we just have to smile and say, hey, yeah, we can do that.
I guess that's kind of this year has been everybody's specialty. Everybody's have to grin and bear it, smile, and be accommodating, and we always looking forward to postseason play. And I was talking to Max Chaplin at the end of the men's games after. Parents were able to talk to the seniors' parents were able to talk to them and take pictures and all that. Max Chaplin was talking about, how he just revels in that postseason play when it's win or go home time and everybody amps up and just that conversation that we were having. That is a special time of year. I'm so glad that these teams are going to be able to have a postseason tournament. John Jones had a very tough decision to make with his team, with the HCAC head, the leadership. They had a hard decision to make, and they made some tough decisions this year. Kind of flexed a little bit on attendance and things of that nature. And with spring sports and some outdoor sports, we hope that opens up a little more with baseball, softball, football, and outdoor track and field, tennis. And I hope I didn't miss anything, but soccer. Hopefully they'll be able to expand so that more parents can come see. And not only parents, there are people in the community that would love. Pam and Dick Morley, who are avid supporters of Rose-Hulman, they come to all the events that they can. There's a gentleman from Texas, I think it's a junior or senior on the soccer team. They've adopted that young man. They take him to dinner. They bring him home and cook him meals. When his parents are in town, they get with the parents. Pam and Dick Morley are avid supporters of Rose-Hulman, and Pam was asking and said, hey, because I worked with her daughter, Erin, she said, hey, Aaron, ask Walter, how do we get the special invitation to come to watch some games? Unfortunately, right now, it's just parents. But you got community members that want to be able to come and watch.
Oh, we can get them in.
Okay, we'll have to figure that out. I have to talk to you. We'll figure that out.
Easy. We just put them behind the camera.
That's
put
right.
Them to work.
Okay, that's right.
No, we've been fortunate enough that we've got our own side of the gym. Everybody else is blocked off from us.
Right.
We're blocked off from them. We've talked before about we normally on the floor with cameras, and we can't because of restrictions, so they're up and elevated, and our views are a little different. But yeah, you're talking about everything, and we talked a little bit about it in the boys' game. If you weren't listening or weren't watching that game, We've got men's and women's basketball. We've got volleyball. We've got men and women's soccer, football, and track, all going on at the same time.
Yeah.
Not to mention the sport that we don't cover, which is swimming, all going on at the same time.
Right.
And then you throw in baseball and softball.
Yep.
I mean, we're here today in the first game, the daylight, and the football team was out in the sunshine and the cold.
Yeah.
Practice.
Going at it.
Their first game is March 6th.
Yeah.
They could be playing in the snow.
That's right. Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah. So it's interesting. Everything's crowded up on top of each other.
Yeah.
And all the college games not only crowded on top of each other, all the sports, but they're crowded on top of the high school sports also.
And we saw this coming. We kind of knew it would be this way.
Right. And we have foregone several high school games because of our commitment to the HCAC. And we have no regrets about that. This is a very good program, and we support it. We believe in it.
Right.
And I'm talking about the conference as a whole.
Right.
And it's interesting, and it's fun. Every time we're here, it's fun. It's nice to be around the students. It's nice to be around their parents. And like you said, there's some people that are avid fans who have nobody in any program here. They just come here to watch pure sport.
Because when you have, here in, the Bi-County area, you're looking at, you have all these parents that are basketball moms and dads and baseball and soccer and football. After their kids graduate, you don't just all of a sudden not want to go to games. Now some do, that's fine, but there are others that are like, you still have you're used to going to games since the kids were 5 and 6 years old, all the way up through high school. Some of them go to college and play ball, some don't. But then you're like, what do you do? We're going to find a game to go to. So many people in the community. Yeah. They do that, and it's great.
We have a lot of local athletes that end up coming to school here for a great education.
That's right.
And you watch them play in high school, or your kids played with them or against them in high school, and you want to keep an eye on them, so you come to a few games.
Yeah.
We've had situations where a team has come to watch a player, ex-coach has come to watch players. I coached her in high school, or I coached him in high school. And also players that played with them in high school come to see him.
Right.
So, and that's a great thing about here. Unfortunately, this year, visitors, spectators aren't allowed.
Yeah. We're going to step aside for one more break in our what is now an extended pregame show. They're having a little clock issue that they're trying to get figured out. So while they figure that out, we'll take a little commercial break and then come back and hopefully we're going to get this game started here soon. But right now we'll take a commercial break as they try to figure out the clock issue.
Burger or grilled cheese?
Grilled cheese.
Burger.
I want the crispy tenders and the tots. This patty, really fresh. I'm gonna try to chow this thing down before I get to the wrapper. Sonic Wacky Pack.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, They eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
At Union Health, we understand that early detection of breast cancer saves lives. That's why the Clara Fairbanks Center for Women offers the most advanced breast cancer detection available. Tomosynthesis 3D breast imaging. This state-of-the-art technology pinpoints breast cancer at its earliest stages when it's most curable. For you, that means earlier detection. For us, that means being able to give you peace of mind in your health care. To schedule your mammogram, call 812-238-7766. Union Health. Healthier together.
I feel like I'm the good kind of spicy. It means you got an edge. I got an edge.
It means you got some umph, and I got some umph.
I don't know about your umph, but impatience doesn't equal spicy. Sonic Chicken Slinger.
Is it a good umph or a bad umph?
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Please wear face coverings for everyone's safety. We ask that after the contest, you shower, exit the facility, and be outside or inside.
And we're getting ready to have the introduction of the starting lineups for these two fine institutions.
And now let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Manchester Spartans. Starting at forward, the 6'1" freshman from East Chicago, Indiana, number 11, Tiara Jackson. At guard, the 5'4" junior from Plainfield, Indiana, number 12, Miranda Biegler. At guard, the 5'3" junior from Carmel, Indiana, number 13, Bridget Nash. At forward, the 5'10" junior from Huntertown, Indiana, number 25, Macy Miller. And at guard, the 5'8" freshman from Fordville, Indiana, number 30, Madison Stan. Manchester is coached by Josh Hurt. And now, the starting lineup for the Rose-Hulman Engineers. At guard, the 5'6" sophomore from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 14, Nola Wilson. At guard, a 5'5" freshman from Westerville, Ohio, number 20, Myra Randolph. At forward, a 6'1" sophomore from Haven, Kansas, number 21, Jordan Barlow. At guard, a 5'9" freshman from Westfield, Indiana, number 25, Ashley Black. And at forward, a 5'11" sophomore from South Riding, Virginia, number 50, Rose Burnham. The Flight Engineers are coached by John Rebo.
There you have the starting lineups for these contests for the Spartans of Manchester: Jackson, Biegler, Nash, Miller, and Stam. For Rose-Hulman, Wilson, Randolph, Barlow, Black, and Burnham. Coach Josh Jurek of Manchester has been here basically as long as John Prevost has. These guys have been battling each other for well over a decade. We're over the hump, and we're closing in on 2 decades for these fine gentlemen, as they both have amassed close to 200 wins. John Prevost has 198 wins, hoping to get to 200 this season, and Coach Josh Jurek with 187. So they've been there and done all of that. Barlow and Jackson with the tip, and here comes Manchester with the first possession. Nothing but sticky man-to-man defense for the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. You see that most of the time. I don't want to pigeonhole them, but they usually have that. And the first bucket of the game to Macy Miller, 5'10" junior from Huntertown, Indiana. Where's Huntertown? Up north somewhere, probably? So to
you think
Carroll.
You think I am Herb King?
Oh my goodness. I'm like, man, wait a minute. Huntertown.
We wish our best to Herb.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Get well soon, my friend.
No, Herb, for those of you who don't know, Herb knows where every school is in every state. He's a walking, talking roadmap.
That's right. Of course, he's coached high school football in the state of Indiana for so long, coaching basketball right now as well. His son is coached and played. I think his son, I believe, is coaching in Ohio right now.
Right. He's at the college level.
Yeah.
Herb coached at both high school and college level, so.
Yep.
He's a wealth of knowledge.
Every once in a while I try to disagree with him. Doesn't always end well for me, but that's okay. Barlow on the block, travels. Yeah, she got bumped off her spot a little bit and couldn't keep that pivot foot down. 2 turnovers for the Engineers, 2 points for the Spartans. A lot of movement for the Spartans. Jackson down low couldn't make that one, but an offensive rebound and now a steal. Here comes Randolph. Randolph coast to coast. You got to stop the ball, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah. Nobody stopped her. She kept on going. I like that. Barlow and Jackson down low will be a fun matchup to watch. There's Ashley Black providing defense. And once again, Macy Miller pops out from the free throw line area. Barlow, right side. 3-pointer up for Wilson, and he's short. Black with the offensive board, though. Hands all over the place, and a jump ball as Bridget Nash stuck her paws in there. And it's going the other way. Into the game for the first time, Abby Walker, 5'4" junior from Oswego, Illinois. See, the Engineers bench is a little shortened. They already have 12, or already just down 12, but got a couple players that look to be out for the year. I know we're talking about one, Manuela Shamba. She's done for the year, unfortunately, with injury. Avery Lumen is in. She's here in body, but she's not quite in uniform. She's got shorts and a t-shirt on. She's not quite back to game shape yet. And it looks like we're going to go to the benches here and have a brief timeout. As we're taking this timeout for the referees, we'll step aside as well.
Get a fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy Silverado up to $10,000 off. Chevy Trax, $87 per month. Buick Encore, $117 per month. Or Chevy Equinoxes up to $6,500 off. It's a new year. Get a new ride at YorkChevy.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's.
You're watching Rose-Hulman women's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, all systems are go now as we're back to live play. Still not exactly sure what was going on. We're trying to get a listen. Couldn't quite hear.
Yeah, we can't get close and we can't hear. Manchester's coach brought up something. The officials agreed. Everything came to a stop. And they talked things over, and we're back to live action. And we still don't know what the problem was.
Jackson off of an offensive rebound gets her first 2 points of the game, as it's now 6-2 Manchester.
I'm waiting to see Nola get back into her rhythm. Last year, 5 of the 6 games, Nola Wilson, number 14 for Rose. 5 of the last 6 games of the season, she was the leading scorer. She was shooting very good passing, good defense, She was moving well, getting her points with three-pointers. And this year, I don't know if she's coming off an injury or she's got a heavy academic load. She's not playing as much. And she's trying to do what she did last year at the beginning of the year that actually didn't work, which is go inside with the trees.
You remember you talking about that?
I mean, you can't go inside.
You remember you talked about that in the first game with Buckner. Going from high school to college, you got to realize, can you go into the inside like you did in high school, or do you have to shoot from the outside? And I think that's exactly what she's trying to figure out here on the college level. Just like we said,
out because she was, like I said, leading scorer, and she was shooting primarily from outside last year. 5 of the last 6 games, she was the woman.
Yes. Kick ball. But I talked about Lumen and Shamba. Also out today, Desiree Webster is a scratch. I saw her. She has a brace on her, I think, left leg. So I don't know. Haven't been able to talk to one of the coaches. What's that?
She'll be missed defensively.
Absolutely. Offensively, too, is she could provide a spark.
Yeah,
Kaylin Jester.
Over 5 points, 6 points.
Kaylin Jester back in the game. She's back in the fold. Played last night. It was her first game back, I do believe. And here she comes down the lane, and now a little bit short. And scrap for it. It's a jump ball. It's going to stay here. Kaylin Jester, one of the sophomores that was fighting back from injury and early this season as well. So, you get one back and then you lose one. So, I just, still, the way it stands, and are we going to have a more conversation?
Again.
Man.
Well, anyway, we've seen these officials, and they act like it's the first time they've seen each other.
Lindsey Thomas into the game wearing that number 23. I've seen that number before.
Yes.
Same with that long ponytail. I saw that before as well with Brumenshinkle. I'm not trying to make comparisons, but the look is similar. Randolph, a 3, nails it.
Oh, Lord.
Big shot from Myra Randolph. That young lady, if she can get her offense flowing, it's going to be very tough for people to work with, because she is a defensive stalwart. She knows what to do defensively. Jackson out high with and now it's Nash, and look like that's going to be 2 on Randolph, isn't it?
Yes.
That hurts.
I didn't see it. She was playing good, solid defense, and I don't see that there was. He anticipated the foul.
7-6 Engineers on top. We got a timeout.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
I feel like I'm the good kind of spicy. It means you got an edge. I got an edge.
It means she's got some and I got some
I don't know about your but impatience doesn't equal spicy. Sonic Chicken Slinger.
Is it a good or a bad
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network. You're watching Rose-Hulman women's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
7-6 as we're back. A lot of differences in between men's basketball and women's basketball at the collegiate level. Women have 4 quarters for their 40 minutes, which I prefer. You also get a nice little timeout after the first 5 minutes of the quarter. So we'll get some extra breaks in here where normally we wouldn't. We also have team fouls reset at the end of each quarter. 5 fouls will result in 2 free throws. There's no 1-and-1 like the men's game. Everything is a 2-shot foul. I want to thank our sponsors today: Farm Bureau Insurance with Michael Bonomo, Goshen H&R Block, Hamilton Center, Lent Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, ServPro, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. I had a little issue recently with my hot water heater. things had to be adjusted, had water everywhere. Serve Pro came in, did a masterful job helping me to get rid of this water. This was just about a week or so ago, so I am very thankful for Serve Pro and the great job that they do.
Chad Overton has one heck of a business.
Yes.
Great service. And he's a great asset to the community.
They came in, thought we had one company was supposed to do the work. Then they all of a sudden couldn't do it. It's end of the day on a Friday. We called Serve Pro. Serve Pro said we'll be right there. Thank you very much, Serve Pro, because I did not want to have water the whole weekend.
Well, they understand what an emergency is.
Yes. Deep shot clock, shot blocked. Great job by Manchester. And now the Leakat trying to get it down to Nash. Layup no good. Good transition defense there at the last moment for the Engineers. Got to move that ball. Here we go. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Burnham on the left side. Looks. She's got to make a move. Down to 5. Behind the back. Through the lane. Into contact. If you know Rose Burnham, if you've watched her for one game, you say, yep, that's typical right there. She's going to find that contact, man. She's going to make you foul her. She'll get to the free throw line. I love that. In the shot clock.
You think it's rough to compete against her in basketball. What are you going to do when she graduates in a couple of years?
Good luck.
And compete against her in the business world.
Good luck.
Ooh.
Yep. Good luck.
She's going to be a successful lady.
Mm-hmm. Sure is. Knocks down one of the 2 free throws. Engineers have a 2-point advantage. Jackson goes out. I believe it was Hillary Shepard that came in, a 5'9" junior from Middletown, into Shenandoah. There's Nash left side. Miller at the top of the key. Lots of late shot clocks. Miller going to have to bail him out. Nope. Who's going to do it? Miller's got to do it. Not going to hit the rim. And the rebound comes down to Peyton Miller. Coach Prebo yells out secondary. Not quite on the spot there. Peyton Miller just a tick behind. The pass from Lindsey Thomas was there. I think Peyton was just a little bit late getting to her spot. Well, those timing things that'll come with reps. If this was the 10th game, not the 5th game, then I think she'd have been there, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Just need action, need game action for a young team like this. Great move by Hillary Shepard. Ties it up at 8. 2 minutes to go, second for the first quarter. Should be a very competitive game throughout, as it was on Friday night. Jester gets the screen, couldn't find anything. Barlow working hard. Oh. Good position. Great move by Barlow.
Good feeder pass, good move, good finish.
We were talking about it. Rose-Hulman, their pregame warm-ups was like a practice. Ran a lot of good drills, not just layups and shooting.
No, it wasn't warm-up. It was learning.
Yes. Peyton Miller steps in the passing lane. She gets a steal. Here comes Jester. Down to Barlow again. Kicks it out. Jester tells her, hey, reposition. Right side corner, a little bit short that time, was Lindsey Thomas, and here come the Spartans. Nice 2-woman game there with Hannah Lindsey. She's off the mark. Barlow, double team. Waits for the defense to clear. Makes her move. Left hand across the lane. She's tough. When she came in last year, the first half of the season, we had no idea that she could score like this. She really came on the second half of the season.
Yep, it's her bread and butter.
Yep.
And a big asset for Rose.
Absolutely. Another drive by Shepard. She's got 4. Coach Prevost not exactly pleased with that defensive rotation right there.
That was a bullfight.
Yeah, that's right.
By.
5 seconds on the clock. Got to make a move. Down to 2. Put it up. 3 at the horn. No good. As Ashley blocked. Had to rush her shot. 12-10 Engineers up 2 at the first stop. We'll be back for the second quarter after this on the Indiana Sports Network.
Athletes know that injuries happen. When they do, let our team help get you back to your team sooner. Union Center for Sports Medicine. We prevent, diagnose, repair, and rehabilitate injuries to get you back in the game. Union Center for Sports Medicine.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
12-10 Engineers up 2 as we get ready to start the second quarter of play. Both teams playing spirited basketball. Rose-Hulman shooting 50% from the field in that first quarter. Manchester right about 42%. Both teams taking care of the ball fairly well. Manchester 3 turnovers, Rose with 4. Both of these teams were over 20 turnovers last night, so hopefully we can keep this limited turnovers and keep a nice flow going in this basketball game.
That was a big change in the men's team this year. They handled the ball very much better.
Night and day.
Yes, yes.
Boy.
I'm always a believer you want for a maximum of 10 turnovers in a game.
Yeah. And Manchester starts the quarter with the ball. Jackson back in the game, gets it to Nash. Wilson all over her, back to Jackson. Barlow is there, and Jackson travels. Jackson is a young lady that averages about close to a double-double, 10.7 points, 9 rebounds a game. Once again, it seems like we say this all the time, every team that comes in, but there's always a freshman that you say, oh my goodness, they're going to be trouble for the next 3 years. And Jackson, she's that person. Barlow from deep, no, goes to get her own rebound, and ball on the floor. Who wants it? Everybody wants it. You like to see players on the floor. Get after it. Don't reach, get on the deck.
Well, I imagine you were the same way. We had a coach, he'd throw the ball on the floor, and you had to dive for it.
Yes.
You know.
Bring me the ball.
Go get it.
Yes, absolutely. Ooh, cross-court pass, a little ill-advised, and Manchester comes away with it. Oh, does not make the shot. Good effort there by Miranda Biegler.
I thought it was Nash. Nash was 13.
Wilson right side now swings it.
They've got 3 girls that look the same and are the same size.
That's right.
And 2 of them have one number of difference, 12 and 13.
Wilson down low, little drop step, a little hard. In some kind of way, Barlow comes away with it. And we're going to get a foul, I think, by Jackson.
Yep, number 11.
Jenna Myers in the game for the Engineers as we begin this quarter. Myers, the 5'9" freshman from Clinton, went to South Familiar. So there's that local flavor that we have here at Rose-Hulman. Barlow out, Burnham in. Nice attempt there, trying to get to Thomas. Looking. Oh, that a quick 5-second call. That was a quick 5 seconds. Sixth turnover for the Engineers. Quick three right side off the mark, and that was Walker. But a great rebound by Shepard. And guess who she tangles with? Oh, Rose Burnham down there.
No, that's all right, Rose. You can have it.
Oh, man. Shepard. Now Miller. Deep in the shot clock, down to 5. Bigler's got to do something. She tees it up and had great form on it. That gooseneck, knew that was going down.
Woo. Dropped right in there. Good shot.
13-12. Spartans up 1 now. Nice pass down low. Burnham couldn't quite hit it. The defense was there, but the Engineers keep the ball. Wilson now looking baseline. Gets cut off, comes paint. Throws up a wild one, but will get 2 free throws. First free throw drops in there. Myra Randolph with those 2 fouls for the Engineers. A good chance we won't see her for the rest of the half. I don't know. And then Tiara Jackson for the Spartans as Wilson gets her miss and puts one up. Almost got another miss, but Tiara Jackson has 2 for the Spartans, and we'll see how long it'll be before she comes back in. Three-pointer once again. Bigler. She nails that one. 16-13 Spartans surge ahead. Bigler's hit back-to-back threes. Rose does not have to match 3 for 3. Nice backdoor for Jester. She got called for the travel, but I thought her wrist got held as she caught the ball, but it must not have. Turnover number 7. That was a big possession there that for defensively for Manchester.
Right.
As they try to keep this run going.
Especially if they score right here, it's going to be Coach Preville's going to have to make a decision.
And they, oh my gosh, I thought it was a push. Was that a push?
Yes.
We get away with it though, right there on the sideline, and they're going the other way.
It's not if you get away with it.
Yeah, that's true. Usually when the players put their hands up, that they're admitting they actually did something. It wasn't on purpose maybe, but they did something. Wilson. Baseline. Boy, oh boy, had nowhere to go, and now she commits a foul. That's team foul number 1. Not a bad foul. The foul was better than the shot, I can tell you that. She was underneath the basket with 3 defenders, had nowhere to go. You got to kick that out. Part of the maturation process. Nash. See if Wilson can make a play defensively. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's a big miss right there. Bigler was going for the trifecta. Jester down low to Burnham. Oh my gosh, no foul? I thought that was on the shot. Whoa.
Let him play, let him play, let him play.
Yeah.
But it's being called the same both ways.
It is.
So
I'm normally let him play, but when it affects the shot, I'm like, call the foul now.
Oh, look at
Jester.
that.
Kaylin Jester is one that if I had my way, she would shoot a lot more than she does. Alyssa fell in the game for the first time. Oh boy, there she is. I just mentioned her name. 5'8" freshman from Goshen, Indiana. Boy, that was a good-looking jumper. Wilson screened by Burnham. Oh boy, just a drop-off pass that Burnham had passed the spot. Barlow for the 15-footer, no good. Miss comes down to Jester, now to Barlow. Somebody get one and make one. Couldn't quite do it. 3 cracks at it. Couldn't put it down. 18-15. Spartans. Wild runner down the lane. Does not get rewarded by Abby Walker. There was contact, but took a lot of control.
Oh, shoot it.
Jester gets cut off by Bigler. Burnham in the paint gets hammered by Miller. A couple of raggedy possessions there, last few possessions. We're going to get a timeout.
On both teams.
That's right. Under 5 timeout, Engineers down 3.
Oh, heaven.
So you think chicken is heaven?
Oh my gosh, it's yes. I love that the bun's toasted and the chicken's cooked to the crisp. It is perfect. Chicken slinger.
Heaven in my mouth.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look both ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
You're watching Rose-Hulman women's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Both teams have gone kind of cold as Rose-Hulman has made one of their last 11 field goal attempts. That'll slow your point production down a little bit. But thankfully, Manchester has not run away with it. They've kind of gone cold as well.
Manchester shooting 42%, Rose-Hulman 30. 1 out of 3. Burnham at the line, swish.
You know, we need Burnham to give us some points, and she just does so many of the hustle things. And when she starts getting her offensive game going in the game, she's really tough to deal with. She's going to come out after these 2 free throws. Peyton Miller will come back in. Miller, a freshman that's getting quite a bit of run. Firmly entrenched in the rotation. I know she has good battles in practice with Burnham and Barlow. That'll make her a better player.
Oh, that'll make you a better player. You better bet. If you can play those two, you can play anybody.
Yeah. Side screen and roll. Good job down low. You see Miller defensively is making a lot of contributions. The offense will come along. But 5 on the shot clock for the Spartans. Nash inbounds. Watch the inbounder. There she pops out to the corner. Watch the inbounder. Thankfully, there was a miss going the other way.
Miller's got a high basketball IQ. She
Yes, she
knows
does.
what's happening and why.
I agree.
And anticipates where the ball's going.
Oh my! Just on the different page there, as Wilson thought that Jester was going to stay out high, and Jester went back door. It's a turnover, number 8. 5 for Manchester. Madison Stam back in the game. Shot clock down to 10. Miller couldn't quite get up, but the shot's blocked by Barlow. Oh boy. That was a big block there defensively for the Engineers. Good stop. Miller, baseline move. Gets fouled and one. Woo. How about the emotion from Peyton Miller right there? I like it.
That could be a turning point in the game. It's only 1 point right now, but the attitude and the confidence.
Yep. Miller, 6-foot freshman from Clovis, California. A few miles away.
Yes.
Makes you wonder if her...
Again.
Yep.
34. Just... They've got good form. They stay in their position.
Right.
That's the foul girl.
Yeah.
Doing a fine job. She's playing limited, but she's doing a very good job. Playing good defense. Doesn't shoot a bad shot.
Jester on the drive. Gets cut off. Double teamed and got, boy, they great job by Manchester. And there you have Shepard. And also Fell took their hands in there to get that jump ball. They don't get the ball right now, but the next one goes their way. They get that alternate possession. Manchester's already committed 5 fouls, so anything else will result in free throws for the Engineers. Here comes the Engineers down the lane. A wild runner, no good for Black. And the Spartans have a chance to take the lead. And there's Miller in the passing lane again. Couldn't quite get it, but she tipped it. She sees the floor pretty well today. 10 on the shot clock. Stam. Now back to Stam. Right inside the three-point line. No good. Who can get to it? Yep, here goes Black. Surveying the floor. Down low to Barlow. A great job by Jester to get it to Barlow. $20 on the shot clock. A stop here would be huge for the Engineers. Bigler. Down, boy. Missed the layup, but she had a great opportunity. A foul. We're getting 2 free throws going the other way. She had a great opportunity to get that layup, just a little bit hard on the layup attempt, but it was a great move by Bigler. Got to respect the three-point ability, and she puts it on the deck. Lindsay Thomas is going to replace Kaylin Jester.
Barlow's 6'1", does a good job positioning and fighting for the rebound. has a tendency to bring it down to her waist. And when you bring it down, she's 6'1". If you keep it above your shoulders, you're in good job. You're going to get fouled. Go to the line, and just like she did there, she's a good free throw shooter. Hit both of those. But if she'd keep it above her waist, keep it above her shoulders, she'd have more control.
Barlow's got 8 to lead the Engineers. Right side, shot no good. Wilson pushing ahead to Black. Miller wanted it. She was there, wasn't quite presenting herself. We're going to get an offensive foul. Maybe a moving screen, possibly. Not sure.
Yes.
Okay. A lot of times that's what it is. And Jester comes back in the game. Wilson will pick up her second foul with that. So she goes out. She and Randolph both with 2 fouls.
Jester's in the game now.
Looking for the last possession here at Manchester. Bigler now gives it up. Down to 8. Stam spins back middle. Gets it to McDonald. Down to 2, down to 1. It's going to be short. Good stop by the Engineers as the quarter expires, and the Spartans of Manchester didn't get the shot that they wanted at the end of the quarter break. 24-20, Engineers up 4. As we head to halftime, we'll take a break and come back with our halftime show. You're watching Rose-Hulman Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Chili's first because
Chili's
it's
the
like
star.
the star of it. And then cheese is just there to be like,
I'm gonna lift you up.
It would be nothing without the Fritos and the cheese.
And cheese is like the hype man. Sonic Fritos Chili Cheese Junior Wrap. I got you.
Yeah.
H&R Block is your tax preparation service experts, no matter how you file. Sue Jones and Associates offer all tax preparation and all the tax services you need, not only at tax time, but throughout the year. Get your hometown tax help from Sue Goshen's H&R Block, located in Brazil, across from the courthouse.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
24-20, we're at halftime of the second game of the day. The men of Rose-Hulman beat Manchester, and now the women of Rose-Hulman are trying to do the same thing. It's been a really competitive game. It's been even throughout. Rose-Hulman was up 2 in the first quarter. Now they're up 4 at halftime as they are looking for win number 2 on the season. Not a whole lot of scoring to speak of. Obviously, it was just 44 points between the two teams. Nobody in double figures yet. But both teams have 5. No, Manchester has 5 ladies that have scored. Rose-Hulman has 6 that have scored. So, you know, you like to see, even though we don't have a double-digit score as of yet, we probably will before the game is over. But you see, just like in the first game, the wealth is being spread and a lot of people getting into the action.
Talk about 2 evenly matched teams. Manchester was shooting a lot better than Rose. They were shooting 42%. Well, right. By the time we get here at halftime, they're shooting 34.6. Rose-Hulman's shooting 34.8.
Yeah.
Even matchup. Both teams are shooting 20% on their three-point shots. Leading scorer for Manchester is Bigler with 6 points, and leading scorer for the Engineers is Barlow with 8. Then you have 2 players, both Randolph and Burnham with 5. So, and then Spartans, as I said, Bigler's got 6, and then they got 3 players with 4 points each, which is Miller, Shepard, and Fell.
So when you look at the balanced scoring, it's not like you can key on one person. You talk about the leading scorer for Manchester, Bigler, with 6 points. She got those 6 points off of 2 3-pointers in a matter of about 45 seconds time.
Right.
So it was just bing, bing. Her scoring was done for the half, and I know that the engineers had to try to key on her a little better than they did earlier, and then I'm sure they'll try to do that in the second half. But both of these teams have a lot of young players. Tiara Jackson got in foul trouble for Manchester. Myra Randolph got in foul trouble for the Engineers. Both of them had to sit a lot of minutes. Jackson played 8 minutes in the first half, and then for Rose, Franklin only played 6. These are ladies that play heavy minutes, and they got in foul trouble. That's what you're going to get with young players sometimes.
Right. And it's going to make a difference when they come out and play the second half.
Right.
Anytime a player gets 2 fouls early in the half, you set them. You got to save them for the big run. And I think it's going to be interesting. They've matched up well. We've seen some outstanding play, and then we see some ragged play, but that's basketball.
Right.
And we'll see who comes out and makes the run. You know, it's the last 5 minutes of the first half, and the first 5 minutes of the second half.
Right.
Let's see who comes out and wants it the most.
Halftime, 24-20, Rose-Hulman on top of Manchester as we are awaiting the start of the third quarter. We'll take a break in our halftime show and come back with more stats and analysis after this.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
At Union Health, we understand that early detection of breast cancer saves lives. That's why the Clara Fairbanks Center for Women offers the most advanced breast cancer detection available. Tomosynthesis 3D breast imaging. This state-of-the-art technology pinpoints breast cancer at its earliest stages when it's most curable. For you, that means earlier detection. For us, that means being able to give you peace of mind in your health care. To schedule your mammogram, call 812-238-7766. Union Health. Healthier together.
It's time for the Halftime Report on the Indiana Sports Network.
Engineers and Manchester Spartans doing battle here today, and it is a pretty evenly matched basketball game, as you talked about. Engineers like to control the painted area. That's when you look at a John Prevost coach team. Even when the Bromachenko, the sisters were here, they still controlled the paint and scored a lot of points in the paint. And that's exactly what they're doing here today. They're leading that points in the paint category. 10-6. And also, you look at Rose-Hulman. They have made 7 of 9 free throws, while Manchester has not taken any. So I'm sure that Manchester's coach will be talking to the referees after they come out from the halftime break and talk about the foul discrepancy, or free throw discrepancy, I should say. You know, coaches always lobbying for that next call, trying to fight for their team a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see the conversation that happens and how that affects the officials here in the second half, because, you know, officials are listening to all that and maybe sometimes anticipate a foul or something, and these things have a way of evening itself out.
The points in the paint is the difference in the game, 4 points. But the thing that befuddles me, of course, if you look at shooting percentages, it'll answer it. Manchester has 9 rebounds total for the game, first half of the game. Rose-Hulman has 21.
Yeah.
How can you have 21 rebounds and only lead by 4?
Yeah. And that's dominating rebounding and offensive rebounds as well. I mean, so I just, you know, you got a few more turnovers. Go to the free throw line instead of, you know, it is surprising, you know.
Well, you talked about turnovers, and I said I'm old school. I look for 10 a game. Manchester's work, they got 5 in the first half. They get 5 in the second half. It's, you know, that's good.
Yeah.
Rose-Hulman's got 9 turnovers in the first half.
Well, they better have 1 in the second. Is that what we're saying? You know, 1 turnover second. You know, when you look at these two teams, when they played last night, Manchester had 23 turnovers. Rose had 21. Rose averages right around that 20 mark for the season, so they're right where they normally are. Manchester, we'll see in the second half if they turn the ball over a little more. I'll be interested to see that, because, you know, usually you find yourself around where you normally are. But, you know, maybe they'll take care of the ball much better today. And, you know, we hope they do. We hope both of these teams take care of the ball really well, because that gives us a nice flow during the contest. And, you know, teams are going up and down as opposed to stopping and starting and herky-jerky. You know, so a nice flow for the second half would be a much nicer. Even if shooting percentages are low, as long as they're getting shots in rhythm, that makes it a better game.
Well, with the 5 turnovers for Manchester, 9 for Rose, you would think, okay, it's the defense is the difference. We're not handling the pressure as well, or they're giving us a very good defensive pressure. It'll be interesting to see if Coach Prevost has Rose come out and maybe throw a 3-quarter or a full court press, try to disrupt the Spartans when they're coming down the floor, try to change things up a little bit.
And that's a great question because, you know, we've seen them do this before. Will he do that with a halftime lead? You know, who knows? The time will tell. But when you look at those turnovers, having Desiree Webster not here to be another ball handler really hurts. And I, you know, don't know, you know, what her, you know, injury. I know there's a brace on her leg. I don't know how long she's out. If she's out for the rest of the season, you know, or what? As she's, you know, walking very gingerly down there. I see her right now.
I'm looking forward to a young lady right there, Randolph, coming back in the game. She had to go out early because of 2 fouls, but she's a difference maker defensively, and she's got a good 3-point stroke.
Yeah, handles the ball well as well.
Yes.
So as the second half will start in a matter of moments, we'll take our last break and our halftime show, and it'll be interesting to see how they come out. These ladies come out for both teams. Manchester is yet to come out of the locker room, so they're not worried too much about getting shots up. They're having a strategy session, and you know, I think both these teams should be just fine, but it'll be interesting with Randolph for Rose-Hulman and Jackson for Manchester, with them on the court, hopefully for the majority of the second half, their normal amount of minutes, how that affects the game of both of these squads. We'll take our last break of our halftime show and come back with the beginning of the third quarter. You're watching Rose-Hulman basketball, and this is your spot for sports, the Indiana Sports Network.
I feel like I'm the good kind of spicy. It means you got an edge. I got an edge.
It means you got some and I got some
I don't know about your but impatience doesn't equal spicy.
Sonic Chicken Slinger.
Is it a good or a bad
Get a fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy Silverado up to $10,000 off. Chevy Trax, $87 per month. Buick Encore, $117 per month. Or Chevy Equinoxes up to $6,500 off. It's a new year. Get a new ride at YorkChevy.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
Athletes know that injuries happen. When they do, let our team help get you back to your team sooner. Union Center for Sports Medicine. We prevent, diagnose, repair, and rehabilitate injuries to get you back in the game. Union Center for Sports Medicine.
You're watching Rose-Hulman women's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
We'd like to take this time to say thank you to our sponsors. You know, a lot of people say they support sports. But some people really do. They put their money where their mouth is. We've had Sonic from almost day one, as well as Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, York Automotive. These are people that have been great sponsors for 6 years. And then Farm Bureau Insurance, Micah Bonomo, the agent, Sue Goshen, H&R Block, Riddell National Bank, ServPro. We talked about Chad Overton and his business earlier. Union Hospital. Great people. We'd like to thank them for making these games possible. Also, our camera people tonight is Jace Harper, Blake Bennett, Paige Lockmiller. Director and executive producer tonight is Kanan Harper.
And Manchester starts the half with the ball. Down 4, looking to get things jump started right away into Jackson. Facing Barlow in a double team that better not have been Randolph. Better not have been Randolph. It's Randolph.
Ooh.
Darn it. She stuck her hand in the cookie jar and got caught right away. 16 seconds.
We just talked about her being possible difference maker.
Oh, man.
Rose needs her in the game, and there she goes.
Yeah. Oh, they got a sub after the second free throw now.
Yep.
Oopsies. And she makes that. Now they can sub. Kind of glad she made it, because if she didn't make it, then Randolph would have had to stay in there. You don't want an offensive foul to pick up her 4th.
No.
So Jester pressed into action early. Across the screen was Wilson. Looking down low was kicked. Not a great angle for that. It would have been a tough pass. Nonetheless, Rose-Hulman gets the ball with 20 on the shot clock. A big hello to Miss Annette Robinson. Coach Robinson's mother. I'll always say hi to her in North Carolina. Mama Robinson, I hope you're doing well. staying healthy, keeping your sanity in this pandemic time, getting out for some fresh air and taking care of yourself. We'll keep an eye on your baby boy down here for you. Nice post entry idea was tipped away by Rose-Hulman. Getting in the passing lane. You've seen several ladies get in the passing angle here today. Peyton Miller did a great job. We didn't talk about her during halftime. Peyton Miller for the Engineers came off the bench and did a fantastic job, especially defensively. Trying to get a lot of touches to Jackson. Now a Stam.
There's a big battle going on down there between Jackson and Barlow.
Yes, there is. Good defense. One on the shot clock. Puts it up. Off the backboard. And here is Burnham. You're not getting the ball from Rose Burnham. Her brothers found that out, didn't they?
Oh, Lord.
What's some battles in that household? Golly. Got to be tough. Down to 5. Here she comes in the lane.
Oh,
look for a little contact. Couldn't get it. Nothing there. Here comes Stam. Engineers 24-21 lead still. Oh, my goodness. And a foul. 2 shots coming. That's about the 3rd time today that someone was able to get the rebound and go coast to coast on the Engineers and get all the way to the basket. That'll show up in the tape. Madison Stam, a 5'8" freshman from Fortville, Indiana. And she makes a pair.
That foul was on Jester and was her first.
Here comes Black across the 10-second line. Downloader Barlow. Jackson staying right with her. Little up and under move, no good. Here comes Bigler. 2-on-2 break. Bigler sees Burnham and says, Right off of whose foot? Yeah. Right off of Macy Miller's foot. A great job of trying to get the passing lane there was Ashley Black. Tipped that ball off of Miller's foot and gets the possession back to Rose. Jester on the curl. All the way through. Ooh, thought Barlow was going to get to the spot. She didn't quite get there. Good defense to cut her off by Stam. Oh, should have got that ball down low. Jackson. Now Bigler. Screen. Couple push-offs and going to have to get something deep in the shot clock. It was stripped.
Good job by Burnham.
Yeah. Pass ahead to Black. Baseline move and couldn't get it to go. Oh. Just can't get anything to drop right now. Oh, it's a travel. Oh, come on. Offensive foul. We'll take that too. I think Stam like kind of tripped a little bit. You know, her feet kind of toppled a little bit, and I thought she traveled. Jackson will get a break. Shepard in.
Lost control of her feet, put her arm up to keep from falling, and hello, foul.
Would have been better off with the travel. Save a foul. Jester has a size advantage on Bigler. Barlow, she's looking for Burnham. That is an inside-outside combination that is something that they're starting to catch fire with. Jester misses the three. I'm just glad she took it. Ooh. And she just got beat back door, and going to be a sideline out of bounds or baseline out of bounds situation here. Thomas getting ready to come back in. Who's she coming in for? Wilson. Lindsey Thomas now from Louisville, Kentucky. And
that foul was on Burnham.
Was that 2 on Burnham? I'm thinking, yeah.
That's her first.
1 foul.
Thank goodness.
Good double team. And here come the rotation. Stam a deep three. That's off the mark. Jester the rebound.
Black's bringing the ball down the floor, looking for a good setup.
Yep.
Need to pass and move, ladies.
Inside, outside. Boy, just not the angle off of that catch. Should have been. Thought we would have had something there. Here comes Barlow with 5.
The good
down the lane with 3. Black
the good
off.
thing was Jester didn't try to force that shot. She was underneath the basket, knew that she was well defended, and she just brought it out and started it all over again, which is smart ball.
The problem is they didn't get it. They still didn't get anything good, really.
No. They're not moving the ball well. Yeah. They're looking, they're standing, they're not. I like a little more action. Pass and move, pass and move. Don't stand, don't look.
Barlow out, Miller in, Jackson out, and Miller in. So a couple Millers come in. Nice shot by Thomas. Didn't go down. It's a good look. Yeah. It's a good look. Looking down low. Stripped away from Shepard. Not a whole lot of scoring going on right now for either team. Stam from right inside the three-point line. Miller with the board. Thomas the push.
It was 24-20 at halftime. It's 24-23.
Yeah.
And we played half the quarter.
Jester turned it over. Should get a timeout right here. Under 5 timeout, and here we have it. 24-23. Engineers need to regroup and move it offensively. We'll see what they do after this.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look for ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
When these teams played yesterday, they scored double digits in every quarter, except when Rose scored 5 points in the second quarter, and except when Manchester scored 3 points in the third quarter.
Oh, Lord.
Outside of that, they scored double digits in every quarter. So we are right on pace to scoring double digits in 6 out of 8 between these two teams. And because right now it's 3-0. Manchester is pitching a shutout here in the second half. Outside of that, not a whole lot of good news to be spoken of either way. Jackson working hard down there, gets the ball. Beautiful move, but she couldn't make it. Oh, it's a great travel. We're going to call it travel, yeah. It was a great move by Jackson. She presented well. She caught the ball, just didn't make the – it just –
She shot for the rim instead of using the backboard.
Nice inbound pass. No good, but 2 free throws. Got a shot on the left block. And what we say with Tiara Jackson as a freshman is his reps. You need more reps, as same thing we were saying with some of these other players. Hannah Lindsay at the line, and she misses one back iron. Not a whole lot going through these nets right now. She makes that to tie the game at 24 apiece. Black, Wilson. Boy, going through the painted area is tough today. Trying to cut through there to get to your spot. Barlow down to 6. And a move, and Jackson the foul.
That was that move you talked about pregame whenever they were still being taught and working on lessons.
That's right.
That was one of the moves that the Rose-Hulman ladies inside were working on.
They had 4 inside players going through a series of moves, first on the right side, then on the left side. The series, there was 4 different moves, and that was the last of the 4, the most intricate. They're going from simple to difficult, and one move works upon the other. So you have one single move, then it turns into a second move, and so forth. And they worked on that for a good, 10 minutes between the right side and left side. 3-pointer off the curl, no good, but Jackson, she tried to sky for that rebound, but Peyton Miller was right there. Big possession here for the Engineers. They can put 2 scores together in a row. Black now with 10 on the shot clock, got to make a move. Oh boy, she read it.
Yep.
Shepard read it beautifully and got an easy layup out of it. She waited and read it, jumped the pass. 26 apiece. Miller on the cut. A little slow getting the ball to her. Now she got to make a pass. Wilson, deep 3, a little short. Going the other way. I'd like to see the Engineers get into their offense a little earlier. They don't look for a shot until about 13, 14 on the shot clock. And I'd like to see a little earlier offense out of them, to be honest with you, and give yourself a chance for a rebound. They're controlling the glass. Sometimes you just put it up there and go get it. Today might be one of those days. Bigler on the drive. Swings it out. Three-pointer left side, could have been a foul as well. Goes down. Nash, wasn't it?
Bridget Nash, number 13.
Manchester up 3. Latter stages of the third quarter. Oh, a turnover. It's a rough possession right there. Here comes Manchester.
Power play.
Oh, right. Bigler kicks it out for a 3-pointer. That one's no good, but an offensive board for Shepard. She gets there amongst the trees, no call. Another shot, no call. A third is blocked, no call. Now you got to call something. Players are on the ground. Should have been a jump ball or something. Mercy sakes, that was a lot with no calls.
Hello, Dr. Tavel.
Oh, my goodness.
Friend of mine, Gary Nesty's an optometrist. We need him here. Lord. He was right there looking at all the action going on. Player laying on top of her back. And he calls it out of bounds.
Thomas getting hounded by Bigler. Under a minute. Jenna Myers is back in the game. First time this half. 10 seconds on the clock. Still haven't looked at the basket. Wilson down to 5. Looks. Jester's got to put it up. Burnham with 1. Nope, nothing. That's what happens when you wait that late in the shot clock to look at the basket.
Look at Coach Primo.
Yeah.
Did a couple of dance steps, pirouetted it around, looked away.
Manchester an opportunity as we're going to get a foul. Oh, that's going to be 2 free throws. Oh, that's the 15th foul. It's going to be 2 free throws for Manchester. I was just getting ready to say, Manchester's going to have an opportunity to go up 2 possessions at the end of this quarter. And Nash is going to get 2 freebies.
That's the 3rd foul on Nola Wilson, number 14, for Rose-Hulman.
So you got 3 fouls on Wilson. You got 3 fouls on Randolph. And 3 on Jackson for Manchester. 2 good-looking free throws there by Nash. 2 possession leads, 5-point game. I like the pressure by Manchester, giving Rose something to think about. But I might have a little run and jump trap. We'll see. Oh, I would have loved to see them go into a shot there. Might be the best thing you're going to see. Wilson, almost a turnover. It's touched. Who touched it last?
Manchester.
Shepard got after it. They had Wilson on the right side with Burnham on the block. And it was early in the shot clock. That might be the best look you get.
Yes.
I would have loved to see them attack. They had a 2-on-1 situation. 8 seconds on the clock. Now down to 5. Thomas, free throw line jumper is pure. That's a big shot right there at the end of the quarter by Lindsey Thomas. 31 Manchester, 28 Rose. We'll be right back for the 4th quarter after these messages.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Rose-Hulman's Lindsey Thomas, number 23 from Louisville, Kentucky, just showed where there's a weakness in the Manchester defense. In this day and age, everything's a three-point shot or a layup. Mid-range is wide open once you penetrate that three-point defense. She went up there, pulled up, about a 12-foot shot, whoop, dropped in, perfect.
Yep.
And it brought us within a three-point ball game.
Analytics, they're not going away. But, man, like you said, three-pointers and layups. Nothing wrong with that mid-range game. Manchester begins the 4th quarter with the ball. Let's see if Rose can get a stop to start this quarter. And let's see when Randolph comes back in for the Engineers. Contact there. Is that going to Wilson or Black? If it's Wilson,
Black.
it's 4.
Black.
Okay. Yep.
No, it's Myers.
Myers, okay.
Jenna Myers.
Excuse me. Black's not even in the game.
No. Close. It was 24.
Mm-hmm. Free throws good by Hillary Shepard.
Myers, the 5'9" freshman from Clinton, Indiana. Went to South Vermilion.
Big rebound there. Shepard hit 1 of 2. 4-point deficit for the Engineers. Burnham in the paint, get in there.
Oh.
Needed that one, didn't quite roll in.
Gonna get a second chance. Gonna go here and just sink 2, and we're gonna get right back into this ball game.
She got a nice rotation on that free throw, doesn't she?
Yes. She's got a sound game.
She does. She does.
Thank goodness for 2 older brothers and a backyard rim.
That's right.
Got them both.
Sure did, just like you said. South Riding, Virginia is where she hails. Tiara Jackson back in the game for the Spartans. She's had a difficult game here today. Not a whole lot of productivity. Saddled with foul trouble, just like Myra Randolph for the Engineers, who we haven't seen in quite some time. Bigler cut off. Good job by Myers. Good defense. Good job, Rose. That's going to be going our way. Oh. Good job. Good defense by Jenna Myers in the post. 3 seconds on the shot clock for Manchester. Inbounding sideline is Macy Miller. Bigler throws one up. Nope. Shot clock violation. They are just not calling the body going through the lane. You're going to get hit, tugged, pulled, maybe slapped. You're not going to get the call as you go through the lane today. Wilson to Myers. Down low to Burnham. Go up. There it is. No. Good defense by Tiara Jackson. Didn't foul and snagged the rebound. Pull up right below the free throw line. An offensive rebound. No. 2 cracks at it. Now a third. Inside the 3-point line.
Push.
Nails it. Macy Miller. Back to a 5-point lead. Thomas hounded by Bigler. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. That's part of those growing pains. We're going to see a number of substitutions at the next dead ball for Rose-Hulman. Miller. Oh, Wilson, take it.
Oh, come on.
That's got to be going our way. That's got to be going Rose's way. Nash fell on it and hit the out of bounds, and it is going our way. Could have been a foul, but no foul.
I was going to say, Nola Wilson knocked the ball away. It was loose, and she went for it and got an elbow right in the face.
Yes, she did.
Young lady from Manchester trying to defend the ball. But
yeah. So now Randolph, along with Black and Barlow, enter the game for the Engineers. There was Thomas and Burnham. We'll see what this unit can do. Barlow takes the little jumper. Get it there. Yes, sir.
Mid-range shot.
There you go. 34-32. Engineers right there. A 1-possession game. Just under 7 minutes to go. 4th quarter. Bigler, left side. Miller looks for Jackson. Barlow tips it away, but Tierra stays with it. And oh my golly. Ball is going to stay here, but a foul is being called.
Second one on Barlow.
Oh boy, nice inbounds play to Bigler. A big miss, and Barlow a huge rebound. Here comes Randolph. Saddle with foul troubles, looking to make her mark on this game. I think she'll do it. Thomas. Burnham, nice pull up off the glass.
Mid-range.
Just like you said, mid-range, off the glass, tie game. Bigler left side, blocked by Barlow. She snags the ball. Here comes Randolph. They don't have numbers. Randolph going anyway. Oh, it's going the other way. That wasn't a good idea. That was not a good idea.
She got
there.
crammed.
Yeah, she had nowhere to go.
That's one of those ones, you know, it's 3-on-1.
Yeah,
you just turn around, make a circle, bring it back out, set it up, start again.
Yeah. Especially with a tie game with scored situation. That was a pivotal mistake there. Let's see if she can get it back on the defensive end. Oh, got to go. Somebody got to call the switch. Oh boy, bad defense right there defensively. Got caught up on the pick, and nobody went with the where the ball was passed to.
No, Bagler just called it. Switch. She didn't hesitate.
Down low to Barlow. Assist to Black. Tied at 36. 5 minutes to go. Nash, Bigler. Now Stam. Stay straight up. Oh, it's a good shot. Nope, no good though. Tierra Jackson stays
she
with
was standing on the line.
They got a timeout, looks like. They got the yep, got the timeout. 36 apiece. Will make Manchester ball after these commercial break.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
At Union Health, we understand that early detection of breast cancer saves lives. That's why the Clara Fairbanks Center for Women offers the most advanced breast cancer detection available. Tomosynthesis 3D breast imaging. This state-of-the-art technology pinpoints breast cancer at its earliest stages when it's most curable. For you, that means earlier detection. For us, that means being able to give you peace of mind in your health care. To schedule your mammogram, call 812-238-7766. Union Health. Healthier together.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, in the first half, I'd mentioned that Rose-Hulman had a massive advantage rebounding, but also had a massive advantage at the free throw line. They had made 7 of 8 free throws, or 7 of 9 free throws. Manchester had not taken any. Well, things have changed. Manchester is now 7 of 10 from the free throw line, so that discrepancy has been all but removed here in the second half. They kind of tend to even themselves out. Coaches like to point things out, and referees sometimes they'll listen. A big shot by Stam, the Madison Stam. See how the Engineers respond. Don't necessarily need a 3, an offensive foul. Barlow, moving screen. We've seen that a number of times today. And we get the under 5 timeout. 39-36. We'll be right back on these commercial break.
Get a fresh start at York Chevy Buick on US Highway 40 in Brazil. We have fresh discounts on Chevy Silverado up to $10,000 off. Chevy Trax, $87 per month. Buick Encore, $117 per month. Or Chevy Equinoxes up to $6,500 off. It's a new year. Get a new ride at YorkChevy.com. Stop by today and we'll show you why we're not number one, you are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching Rose-Hulman women's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
4 minutes, 18 seconds to go. It was tied about 5 seconds ago, 36-36. And what is it that Papa Gordon always says?
The game doesn't start until the 4th quarter.
And we're down to the 4-minute mark.
That's right. It's winning time now.
Yep. 4:18. Manchester has the ball. The Spartans have 2-point lead, 3-point lead, and control of the ball. This is a very important possession.
Both ways. Bigler. Stam looking for Jackson. It could be a turnover. A travel as Jackson had to go to the floor for it. Was not the best of passes as Jackson was the intended target. Let's see if the Engineers can capitalize on that Spartan mistake. Barlow does not move on that screen. 15 on the shot clock. Got to get into it now. Inside, outside, down to Burnham. Burnham a foul. Oh, that was a foul.
That was a full body block.
Yes, it was.
They were both going for the ball.
Oh, yeah, they were. But here's the best thing is that Burnham goes over to help the girl up. You know what I mean? Oh, my bad.
Sorry I knocked the devil out of you.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, she. You know, if you can get away with it, then hey. But she didn't get away with that one.
No.
Jackson working hard, and Burnham comes in there. Jump ball. Going the other way. Telegraphed, you waited too long to get in there to Jackson. Once she has position, you got to be ready to get her the ball now. You wait, the defense converges, and things like that happen. Engineers have got to capitalize now. Randolph looking for it on the curl, can't get it to her. Thomas on the move. Randolph with 12. Down the paint, Randolph the teardrop, no! Bingham, and she tried to tie the ball up. Yes, she got the jump ball going the other way, but it spoils the arrow.
Yes.
That's kind of a cheap jump ball right there.
Foul problems.
She got it.
Yeah. Foul problems have kept her out of the ball game, but boy, she makes a difference.
She does, and it was gutsy because that could have been, if the ball handler would have moved, it would have been a foul.
Yes.
Randolph on Stam. Jackson's got it now. Turns back, almost turned into a double team. Burnham. Oh, gosh. Burnham, I was just going to say, kept Stam from dialing up a 3. But now he's going to get 2 free throws off of this. This is a 15 foul. Second quarter in a row where Rose puts him in a bonus. Rose-Hulman, that is, not exactly Rose Burnham. And the first free throw by Stam is good. Manchester looking for a split. Rose looking for the sweep. Mark that down. If it comes to it, don't foul her in the later stages of this game. She's not going to miss. Barlow to Burnham. Down 5. Barlow looks down the lane. No good. Oh, that was a big miss right there. And here comes Manchester. They can stretch this thing into a 3-possession game.
Remember Monday Night Football?
Mm-hmm.
Turn out the lights, the party's over.
Yeah, we're not quite there, but we're getting close. Stam bounces it off of Rose-Hulman's foot. Now we're going to get another jump ball. It's going the other way. Stam struggling with these entry passes over the last couple of minutes. Rose-Hulman, another opportunity. Coach Prevost, a timeout. 1:45 to go. Rose-Hulman down 5.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
I feel like I'm the good kind of spicy. It means you got an edge. I got an edge.
It means you've got some umph, and I got some umph.
I don't know about your umph, but impatience doesn't equal spicy. Sonic Chicken Slinger.
Is it a good umph or a bad umph?
You're watching Rose-Hulman women's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
1:45 on the clock. Rose-Hulman's got to make hay. They've struggled from the field here in the second half, and boy, they are hurting here. They got to find someone that can make a shot and make it pretty fast.
Clock is not their ally.
Nope.
It's you got to pass and move, and here we are walking the ball up the floor.
Black. Corner to Thomas. Shot clock down to 15. They cut off the baseline. Now you're in trouble. It's a turnover. Never got to look at the basket. Not once was there anybody with the ball in the spot where they could shoot the ball.
Nope.
There's just too much time during the course of the offense with the Engineers where that is the case. Got to be able to get a shot when you need one. Manchester in no hurry.
No, the clock is their friend.
Yes. Down to 6. Biegler, right side, underneath the basket. Layup's blown, but the second one's blown. Jackson, she blows that. She gets another one. Nope.
Burnham.
Wow, 4 cracks.
Randolph. Go, 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 go.
Nice bounce pass, a layup, good. Black cuts this thing to a 1-possession game. Rose, will they foul? Down 3. Nope, we're going to play it straight up.
Nope.
Need a stop and a rebound. Nash. Nash with the ball now to Biegler. 7. Nash from 25 feet out. Gets a screen. Gets it to Stam. Left side. No. Here comes Black with 12. Timeout, Rose. If she did not dribble, they'll be able to move the ball. I think they got it before. 11.7 seconds. Quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Athletes know that injuries happen. When they do, let our team help get you back to your team sooner. Union Center for Sports Medicine. We prevent, diagnose, repair, and rehabilitate injuries to get you back in the game. Union Center for Sports Medicine.
You're watching Rose-Hulman women's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
11.7 seconds remain in regulation. Spartans clinging to a 41-38 lead. Engineers have the ball. Here's one thing I like about the women's game. You can call a timeout and advance the ball like they do in the NBA. I like that personally. You know, discussion, you know, it'll be for another day. But the engineers quick two and then foul. Don't know which one Coach Prevost will do. That's what we'll find out in a moment. Everybody's got their own philosophy on that. 3 to tie or quick 2 to extend the game. Inbounding the ball will be Lindsey Thomas right in front of Coach John Prevost and his 198 wins. Looking, wanting, desiring number 199 right here. Randolph pops out. Oh my God, a turnover. A turnover, you gotta foul. You have to foul. You have to, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thomas inbounding to Randolph. It sails over her head and 7 seconds run off the clock before we could foul Stan. Remember when I said she was the wrong one to foul?
Yep.
Put 2 points in the book. There's one. Engineers will call timeout after this free throw so they can advance the ball. Like I told you, she ain't missing. 5.1 seconds remain. Engineers down 5. We'll be right back after this 30-second timeout.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, Rose-Hulman had opportunities, just couldn't capitalize on them. And then they had the ball with 11.7 seconds to go with the ball down 3, as evidently another timeout's been called. I guess we'll just keep this one right here. But they end up turning the ball over on the inbounds pass. And Madison Stam made 2 free throws for Manchester, and here we sit with 5.1 seconds to go, and Manchester with a 43-38 lead. Rose-Hulman in the second half have only scored 14 points. That is less than 1 point per minute. That is not where you want to be necessarily at less than 1 point per minute. Manchester hasn't been lights out. They have scored 23 points in the second half to go along with their 20 in the first half. I want to remind you that on Tuesday night, we'll be back here at the Holbert Arena, our second home, as we've got some volleyball. Rose-Hulman and Earlham right here on the hardwood. Volleyball on 7 p.m. will be first serve, 6:45 pregame. And we're going to see more of Earlham on the weekend as well.
We hope, because they're talking 5 to 7 inches of snow.
Oh, that's
Tuesday.
true. That's right. That's right. So we'll see. TBD, to be determined, I guess, huh?
Yeah, volleyball on Tuesday night. Friday night, we've got a doubleheader, men and women's game. Basketball.
Ball hit underneath the stanchion. It's going to go the other way. That'll do it.
So we're scheduled for Tuesday and Friday, doubleheader basketball. Saturday is the women's track championship. Sunday's the men's track championship. So we're going to be here 5 events this coming week, good Lord willing.
That's right. And that'll do it for today's ball game. 43-38, it was a final score as Manchester and Rose-Hulman get the split. Manchester is able to win today's ball game by a count of 43-38. We'll take a quick break and come back with an abbreviated post-game show. You're watching Rose-Hulman basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
So what do we do before we cross the street?
We look both ways for cars.
No cars. All right, let's go.
But Daddy, why do you have to hold my hand?
To keep you safe. That's why we look for cars. I'm watching out for danger to keep you safe.
Daddy, who watches out for you?
Protect your family and loved ones with Micah Bonomo.
Chili's first because
Chili's
it's
the
like
star.
the star of it. And then cheese is just there to be like,
I'm gonna lift you up.
It would be nothing without the Fritos and the cheese.
And cheese is like the hype man.
Sonic Fritos Chili Cheese Junior Wrap.
I got you.
Yeah.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Well, when someone gives you a gift, you want to be hospitable and say thank you. But Rose-Hulman was given several gifts at the end of that fourth quarter by way of turnovers, and they really couldn't do anything with them, unfortunately. A couple times they turned the ball over right back or missed shots, so they had ample opportunities, and that's the part of the growing pains for a young team, is to learn how to execute down the stretch.
Barlow led the Engineers with 14 points. She was the only one in double figures. Next was Burnham. Burnham carries a heavy load, rebounding, defense. She plays a whale of a game, does much more than just score.
Yep.
On the Spartans of Manchester, they had nobody in double figures. They had one player with 9, which was Stam. Begler had 8. And then 7 for Shepard, 6 for Miller, 5 for Nash. So they had even scoring, but they only had 43 points. Rose had 38. Manchester shot 27.5% from the 2-point range, 22 from the 3. Rose shot 31 from the 2-point range, but they only hit 1 of 9, 11% from the from the 3-point line, and that was the difference, the winning of the game. The 3 different 3-pointers was the difference in the game. Turnovers, Rose had 19, Manchester had 11. So there's the tail of the game. They hit 4 3-pointers, we hit 1. They turned the ball over 11 times, we turned it over 19.
Well, this Rose-Hulman team, they don't shoot the ball well from deep as of yet as a unit, and
they're not attempting shots.
Yeah, right, and that they're going to be down as far as the deficit. They're going to have a deficit from the 3-point for just about every game. And sometimes that's hard to counteract, but they did a good job in the first half getting the free throw line. Second half, Manchester shot 14 free throws in the second half, 11 of 14 free throws in that second half to help come back and win that game. Rose-Hulman just ice cold from the field.
Yeah, they were equal in free throws. Both teams hit 11 free throws.
Yep.
Rose-Hulman got theirs in the first half. Manchester got theirs in the second half.
And Rose-Hulman drops the record to 1-4. Manchester rises to 4-12, and both teams have one more series before the end of the regular season. Rose-Hulman, as we talked about a moment ago, will have a 2-game series with Earlham next week. That being, I believe, Wednesday, Friday, or Thursday, Friday. All I know is our part of it is Friday, the home part here. I can't remember which day they play on the road. That'll do it for today's broadcast. I want to thank our sponsors one last time. Farm Bureau Insurance with Micah Bonomo, Goshen H&R Block, Hamilton Center, Lentz Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, Serve Pro, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. They have locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. A big thanks to Jace Harper, Blake Bennett, Paige Lockmiller, our camera operators, Kanan Harper, our producer and director. For Tony Harper, I'm Walter Gordon saying good night, God bless. We'll see you Tuesday, good Lord willing, for Rose-Hulman volleyball. Would be
Earlham.
Rose-Hulman against Earlham. We'll see you Tuesday.
You're watching Rose-Hulman Women's Basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.